Good evening, everybody. Lobster, Diana, welcome in. Yeah, we had our first snow today. Yeah, we had our first snow. I mean, it was sporadic through the day, but it was enough to make it start to lay. And obviously I'll get cold tonight and freeze, and I think for us that's the biggest thing, is when it refreezes. There we go. Yeah, I hope everybody's doing well. So, I'll try and find a crossbow. So I wonder if anything happened after I logged out, or what adventures the Legionnaires and Fireflies are up to. We've got to get our swamp cock. There's got to be a swamp cock around here somewhere. So the sun's just come up. Or not long been up, because it's there to the east. Yeah, I'll have to see if I can find Mufasa. Welcome in, Sea Kayak. Welcome in, welcome in. I'll have to see if Mufasa managed to get back without too many hiccups with the mango yesterday. Yeah, that was funny. Just typical mango behaviour. Pitchfork. Train's not there. Valhalla, welcome, welcome. At least with this backpack, you can look over your shoulder now. Oh, there's a sign. A little bit better than that big backpack. It doesn't obstruct your vision, but obviously it's 8 slots less of stuff you can pick up. Might see if I can find some duct tape to do a bottle suppressor if I go if I try to go hunting. It's just, even if it's one shot, it just doesn't alert them to your location anywhere near as much as, you know, that one shot. I think that's what attracted when we were up in that town up there, whatever it's called. I know on the map, but obviously I think that's what caused that person to come back, was a couple of shots. So I think bottle suppressors for our purposes is hunting. Yeah, it was bright and sunny first thing, and the next thing I know it was starting to snow. I mean, it is nice to look at, but it just causes quite a lot of disruption. Let's say because we don't have it regularly to get used to driving in it. And I know people, you know, some people are just naturally good drivers and they can probably handle anything, but snow can be particularly tricky, especially when it gets icy. You know, if we had it every year, the same sort of time for a fixed period of time, you get used to it. But I think this is the, you know, the first snow I've seen that has actually survived through the day in you know, in quite a while up here where I am. Yeah, I'm not saying it like it doesn't, you know, it doesn't snow, but yeah, just it doesn't seem to hang around. It don't take much for the temperature just to come up enough for it to melt, and there's just be ice left everywhere. And that is I think fresh snow is not so bad as long as you drive sensibly. It's just ice. You know, you touch your brakes a little bit too hard, especially when you're going downhill, it can be difficult, and once you lose it, very difficult to regain. But again, it's nothing compared to, you know, what other countries get regularly. But like I say, it's if it doesn't snow often, you just never get used to it. I should have checked that barn up on the hill. Ah, Primal, welcome back. On Twitch this time. Welcome. Oh, excuse me. Foxes, honestly. I think other than getting a random shot, foxes have got to be the worst thing for giving you jump scares in this game. It's got to be the worst thing. I don't know anything else that waits until you're nearly on top of it to let out a howl and scream enough that nearly gives you a heart attack. Quite a bit of dam already. Yeah, so I'm skirting Firefly territory. Again, I think we can pass through there, just no guns out and stuff like that, but I just don't want to upset them unnecessarily. Like I said yesterday, I'm not sure, again, I could have been completely overthinking it, but something seemed a little strange with how they all came through, whether they were hoping to again catch someone here, or it was just they were on their way to somewhere else, say the Overlook. Quite strange. Another one there. I think I do need to swap out my pistol for a Glock or something. As much as I like keeping that for dogs, I think you need something suppressed to put dogs down if you're not in familiar territory. And I was also a little bit later today. I was waiting for an Amazon delivery. I bought some stuff, but understandably because of the weather, and they give you like a 2-hour window, and the weather was not very good, so you can't expect it to be bang on time. It was only a little bit late, but because the weather's terrible. And to think, I don't know how many more deliveries the guy had, but it was, you know, I think it's going to be late when he finishes. And if it starts to snow, there's no sun to make it melt, so it's just going to build up. Boonie hat. That's for the summer. So nothing in here. Oh no. Another Boonie hat. Oh my fuck! Oh good lord! Wow! Wow! Oh my god! Oh, oh,
Dude, I've been screaming for you.
oh my god!
The freaking train. I was like, Rusty.
I was focused. I was focused, and now I've had a heart attack. I'm just. I've got so. Yeah. So you've got to see that that one's disinfected, that one's not. So you have to be careful about mixing them up. But I could probably. But I'll disinfect that one. I have got some Rudolph steak if you want it.
Oh, nice. I'll take a piece.
I'll drop a couple on the floor. Some,
God. Surprised I didn't lose my.
there's a Longhorn and a BK in the med center.
Oh, no. I was in the base and I heard you jump off the base and then I look and saw you go towards the trains. By the time I got to the trains, I saw you cut to the line. I was like, oh my.
I was just gonna. I don't have to go to.
I was like, he said.
Oh.
He says I'm fast.
Yeah, I don't know whether it's just worth checking the.
The traders. Yeah. The traders never came through yesterday, huh?
Well, not while I was around, but you never know. It could have been them getting shot at. Yeah, that could have been them getting shot at. You just never know. Crossbow bolts. Do you want to try the military spawn?
Yeah, we can.
And we take a deer down if we hear one.
Yep, I was thinking the same thing.
I might have to start collecting bottle suppressors just so it doesn't give our position away too much. Welcome in, Joe. Welcome in. Yeah, you only get one shot out of them, but that is normally enough. Yeah, I just thought I'd come up here and check.
Yeah.
So this is what I mean about view distance. I can see their flag from here. Whereas I think some people, if you have your settings tweaked differently, you can't even see the castle. You know, and that's why it's always worth, if you can, spending a little bit of time just practicing, because obviously too higher settings and it can slow everything down, too lower settings and you can't see anything. It's just finding that balance of what works for you. And there's quite a few settings to tinker with as well, like terrain, detail, and I think it does depend on what computer you've got, or what, you know, graphics card and all that sort of stuff, which I'm not too familiar with. But I think you can just normally go through the top tab and just go between low, medium, high and extreme. I think you can just do that and it'll automatically shuffle them, but then you can go in and adjust them individually if you need something slightly different. But I have been on some servers where for some reason it defaults your settings to a default setting, and I didn't realise till I checked, because I was with my friends and I couldn't even see those trees. Say that was a tower, oh, the tower on the hill, and I'm like, I can't see what you're looking at. Yeah, I think we want to go a bit more. I think that way. Just a touch. It'll be interesting to find out who's shooting at Buttercup, if it is something that's targeted.
I think it's somebody just being a jerk.
Possibly. 'Cause I think if it was a regular...
rocks off.
Yeah, if that was a regular occurrence, I'm sure Blackthorn would be attracted to the shots.
Yeah.
Does your crowbar work to break this open? Or is it just a pickaxe?
Only a pickaxe. Only a pickaxe.
Uh-huh. Just set that to 200 as a default. Shots behind. What a shot, should I say.
Nope.
Ah. Where do you fancy heading to now?
It doesn't matter, Rusty.
Have you seen this note? There's a note on this thing from December. Do you think it's...
Overlook.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
Yeah, let's continue. Up this way should be black sheep.
Yeah. Good glow, though. I do need a leather kit. My boots are really damaged at the moment.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's crazy how quickly these were pristine not long ago. I know we jump down occasionally, but not.
Yep.
got a sharpened stone. That's always a bit of a positive.
Oh.
Hello, hello.
Oh.
Hello. Hey, how's it going?
What's up, fellas? You wouldn't happen to know of the faction that used to be here? Seems like there's a lot of notes from people.
Black sheep.
Hey, the black sheep.
Didn't seem too friendly.
What, the notes didn't seem too friendly?
Yeah, they kind of
Oh.
fuck off.
Oh.
And let's just say fuck off. Main thing.
I mean, I've never actually managed to bump into one, but from what I'm led to believe, I think they were happy for people to loot. I think they were happy for people to loot and just respect the area, because they used to have like community shelters out. So whether the notes aren't from them, and somebody else has, written notes trying to stake a claim, I'm not sure. But they are quite an elusive group or faction. But they're nearly always around in some way, shape or form. But I've never managed to bump into one. We pop up here occasionally. We're Woodsmen. We're from Priggerocky.
Okay, yeah, I saw your folk around a bit. They were very helpful. Very helpful.
Yeah, we try to be where we can. We don't try and force anything on anybody. If they need anything, when we've got it, they can have it. Or if we can give them any assistance, we try to do that. But we try to pop round and just meet, say hello to the other groups again, because it's not that far, but quite often it's difficult to come up here because we're busy with other bits and pieces. Sorry, what was your name? How rude of me.
Oh yeah, very rude of me too. I'm Dean. I'm from the Midwest U.S. I see you got a U.S. flag there.
Yep.
You get that from
flags. You can find the flag and you can cut the armband up to get any flag you find. You can make an armband out of it. And this is obviously the guys that formed the group. They chose this armband as obviously as an armband. But the problem with what I call the generic armbands that you can find, anybody can wear them and use them. So quite often people can wear them and cause a bit of confusion if they start getting up to no good with the armband on. Most of them know us, so if they actually hear them speak, they know it's not one of us. But
I see you getting a little bit antsy around here. You might have had a house with your friend there, so you had to.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't mind talking a bit more.
Yeah, absolutely. I just
washed up on the shore after crashing.
Oh, perfect. No, perfect. Let's just get into I just got Gideon can be quite aloof. Let's get in this cabin here. Yeah, this is probably. Do you need a map or anything?
No, I got my own. I was wondering if you would be one for trading, an old trade, because I see you got a shotgun. I got some shells.
Yeah,
I got rubber, and I got buckshot.
I say again, we don't. Is there anything that you need that I can help you with? The only reason I ask about the map, have you seen the one specific to this land? That's the only reason I ask if you have a look at that. That might be helpful if you've just washed up. If you have, I'll stand back. If you have a look at that, you'll see what I mean about it being quite useful.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm gonna guess the folks at Dark as Midnight Stay Out. Are they called Dark as Midnight Stay Out, or is it Stay Out?
It's just it's Stay Out. So they are Dam or Dark as Midnight. That is the group, and I think they're one of the more senior groups that are here. But that's there for a reason. They're not particularly welcoming to visitors unless invited. But that doesn't mean you won't bump into them anywhere else on that map. You can bump into them. They don't just stay there. But I would recommend being as a bit more cautious anywhere near there, whether you go to Zenit or whether you go Berenzino. it's still too close in my opinion. But you can still run through the outskirts as long as you don't get caught.
Okay, that's who was okay. They must not be very good fucking shots because they're popping. Somebody is popping shots from a tower. Fucking shot my ass in the leg. It still fucking hurts.
What from? Yeah, they. Yeah, I mean, most of the time you'll probably end up with a broken leg. Not every time, but most of the time, if they catch you, they'll. Is that you, Gideon?
That's me.
Oh right. Yeah, most of the time, obviously they don't unless you're invited. You can sometimes catch them on the radio because some people are very keen to meet up with them because they're one of the older groups, but it can be quite an experience. I mean, they've come past the embassy because we're in Prigorocki on that map, right centre south of the map, and it can. They still come past us occasionally to say, well, sort of hello, and see how things are going. And we're not liked by them. I just think they tolerate us because we're not a threat to them. But if you upset them, if you take a pot shot at them and they find out who it is, I think your days are numbered because they might not get you today, but they won't forget. So it's one of them. A little bit of if you're new and you're looking to travel, if possible, try not to upset too many groups on purpose. Sometimes it's accidentally, but some people make the mistake of upsetting. They hear about Dark as Midnight being not a particularly good group, so they'll start taking pot shots without ever having met them, and all of a sudden.
So from what I'm hearing for you, they're not aggressive until provoked, or if they're feeling particularly ish, they'll fuck you up just for.
Yeah, most. So I'll use my two experiences before I joined the Woodsmen. I met a guy in Cherno, and we were going to go up to the House of Hope, which is just west of Svet, and we saw a car coming down the road, and we hid on the beach. They found us. It was damn. They found us. They asked us why did we run away, and we're like, well, we're not too sure about who it was. We didn't want to get into any trouble. They said we've got nothing to worry about. They searched all our stuff, took what they wanted, and then complained that my travelling companion's food was too dry on how he cooked it. So they broke his leg and stitched him up with a unsanitized sewing kit. And then they gave us a cooking lesson. They gave us a cooking lesson on the best way of getting the best out of meat, and they recommended we do that next time. And then they knocked him out, and then they said to me, "Do you want your buddy's stuff?" And I went, "Not really." And they said, "Well, here's a knife. Go take it." And I said, "Well, I don't really want to take it." So they knocked me out. And as I woke up, he was hobbling. My travelling companion was hobbling towards me with a knife, and obviously he finished me off. So they quite often like to give you a choice. That they didn't actually.
So they're not. They're not good fellas.
Well,
that's what I'm gathering from
your pretty
story.
much. But again, if you've seen them, because they normally wear black with red armbands predominantly. If you've seen them, they've probably seen you 5 minutes before. So it's one of those tricky things. I'd always advise trying to avoid them, but quite often it's inevitable that they've seen you before you've seen them. And a similar instance, the second time I bumped into them, I was with a girl. We met up at the House of Hope, and we were going to Krasno Airfield. This was like 2 days later. We were going to Krasno Airfield because there's a traders up there. So there's two traders in the land. There's one at Sinestock and one at Krasno Airfield. And we were trying to find it, and we bumped into them in the main town. And it was a similar scenario of, you finish your friend off or they finish you off. And I think in this instance, we both declined, and they just got fed up with asking us. And I think they've done us both in the back of the head because we were wasting their time. They knew they weren't going to get anywhere. So they do give you a choice. and but there are groups here for every survival style. It's just finding them, whether it's friendly, not so friendly, solo, bandit. They are all over. That map is just a snapshot. There's probably at least double, if not more, groups that are in the land that aren't on the map.
Well, I don't believe anything is free around here, so you can take this.
Oh, do you need? What do you? I mean, is there anything that you need? Is there anything that you need?
So I'm gonna take out a weapon because I ain't too versed in the firearms. I'm gonna aim over. Do you have any ammo for this gun?
Is that a? I have. Let me split this down. Oh, that one.
Use it for pair killing. Got mauled yesterday.
Well, there's 10. There's 10 there for you.
Oh.
No problem. Like I say, normally, let's say we don't expect anything. We're here to help people, and if they're, whether they've been here for weeks and weeks and weeks, or they've been here for a couple of hours or a couple of days, if you're ever down in Prigger Rocky, whether you're, fully geared or you're in need of anything, just pop by the Yellow Crane in Prigger Rocky. That's where we live. There's normally someone down there that will be able to help you, or at least point you in the direction of the fishing spot. Because we normally have food upstairs, but if we hand it out, sometimes there isn't enough up there. So we have got a fishing spot by the rusted ship on the coast. There's a stone oven, a couple of shelters. But yeah, we normally give out maps, compasses, anything like that might be useful to somebody, or information, where different people are.
Yeah, information here. That information's hella useful because, yeah, I saw those. I made a good choice. I prefer, especially since I'm solo. It doesn't seem like they're too much.
Yeah, I mean, the most valuable currency here is nails, 4 dials, and epoxy. If you find any of that, you can probably get an extremely good gun if that's what you're after, or a piece of equipment from the traders. The traders are always the best people to take it to, because they'll have inventory to give you what you want. If you go to a group, you just have to be careful which group. But if you go to a group to potentially trade them nails, just don't take them with you, in case they aren't such a good group if they know you've got nails. But if you want to trade stuff like that, just bury it a little bit away and say, "Oh, I've got some nails. Would you trade? What would you trade for it?" But the traders will always be your best port of call for trading things. But there's one in the northeast and one in the northwest, so they're a little bit away. I mean, the northeast traders probably easier to get to, because you can get a boat up to just the other side of Riffy, and then just head west through the trees, and you're there at Krasno. Whereas where Sinnerstock is obviously northwest of the airfield, so that's a little bit more of a trek. But they're both marked on the map.
Okay, I once again very much appreciate the map, sir. How about the North Airfield? How is that seems like a zone where people too kind.
So I've heard. I mean, we live on the coast, so we normally find all we need on the coast. So I very rarely go to the airfield. I believe there's a group that's actually established on the airfield, and they're quite protective over it. So you've got a group potentially trying to control it, as well as everybody, what I call the shooty groups, who rely on high tier weapons and ammunition, who will go up there regularly trying to get enough resources. Because I put groups into what I call the shooty groups. They're predominantly your raidy groups, so that's what they do for a living. They will raid other groups. They'll raid the traders. Even the traders can get raided as well. They spend their time getting all the equipment together to get up to what they get up to, and we just tend to stay on the coast. And that's why I think, like I say, we're not liked by everybody. We're not here for that, but we're tolerated by most, just because we don't pose a threat. We normally run around with a shotgun. Mosins aren't particularly difficult to find, not that far inland, and that's all we need: hunting and self-protection. We don't really go after groups. We will shoot back if shot at, but we don't really run with our guns out, because you'll be surprised, that can work in your favour sometimes. It's just you might be a bit slower on the drop if somebody's not so friendly.
I tend to, well, I got my revolver in my pocket. That's about all I need around here.
Yeah.
But the reason I don't run with it out because that ruins the point of having it, to me at
Yeah,
least.
I mean, like I said, we just try to, because even the bad groups here, if they know, and there's nothing wrong with being new to the lands as well. You know, if the groups know that, they might tell you a bit about themselves, rather than, and even if they're one of the less friendly groups, they'll probably give you a bit of a background before they break your leg. You know, everybody knows their first day that they washed up, so they know what it's like. So, you know, there's nothing wrong with being new. I've been here nearly a year now. And I was, yeah, I ran solo for a couple of months, and I think it was really good to travel around and meet all the different groups, because you can go here like Black Sheep. I've never physically met them, but they're around, so you can sometimes go to a base location several times and not even bump into them. So I travelled around for a couple of months, meeting different groups, trying to meet different people. And ended up obviously with the Woodsmen on the coast, because I bumped into them on one of the first days, and I kept popping back to see them whenever I was down there. And so the rest is sort of like history. But we always say you're free to survive how you want. There's, you know, you can do whatever, as long as you stay within the laws of the land. You're free to survive however you want. The only thing well, I try to suggest to people, if you survive like you do in official lands, you're just not going to get the best out of this particular land, in my opinion. You know, it's not to say you can't do that. You know, you can do the loot routes. You can go up to the airfield. You can go up to Tizzy. You know, you can start shooting at other players. There's nothing wrong with that. But I just don't think you'll get quite the benefit of this particular land, you know, by doing that, in my personal opinion.
I fully agreed. I fully agree. I don't understand the sniping folk and the I'm gonna jump you in the
I mean,
when you have
yeah. I mean, the thing is, because it's an open land, that still keeps us on our toes, because you can still get KOS'd at the well, you can still get punched out by a freshie. That can still happen, and we're at risk of that because we live on the coast and we try to help people. So that more than once we've been like lured into a bit of an ambush because we've gone to help somebody, but that doesn't happen that often. We end up helping more people than actually draw on us, but it's one of the risks on the coast, and you would never change that. You know, you'd never change that. So just trust your instincts. Like I say, I mean, if you see a flag or you see a base, nothing wrong going up to it, you know, and saying hello. Just try not to, you know, jump in or snoop around too much. And with some of the groups, if they've got something going on, if they tell you to go, it's probably for your benefit, not theirs. Like Pooster, if you're in Pooster, the Fireflies live in Pooster, by all means go and have a chat with them. Tell them that you've just washed up, that we've sent you there to learn a bit more about the land, and they'll tell you a bit about themselves. And what usually happens is they can, you know, they don't force you to go anywhere, but they may suggest another location that you can go to. So that way you've got a bit of a purpose and a direction to go and meet in other groups. And then that group might send you to another group or suggestion, you know. There's quite a lot, you know. If you've got the time to invest, it'll pay you back. It'll pay you back immensely, in my opinion.
Yeah, I'm really just looking for where I head back, probably to where you guys dwell at. I'm looking for good gear. I want to see if I can bring it back. But a little goal for myself is to somehow bring it back.
It is. No, you're right. I mean, the convoys are still quite a popular thing to get geared, because like the airfield's quite contested, Tizzy's quite contested, because what a lot of people will do is they'll loot Tizzy and then they'll run straight down to Sinnerstock to trade it in with the traders, and then, you know, if you don't need anything at the time, they build you up a bit of credit. So if you are in need of stuff, they make a little book for you, and they take your name and whatever you've traded, and if you go down and you need some ammunition, they'll trade it off your total. So they're at the northwest.
We're talking about the
ORCC.
We're talking about the trading post. Yep.
Mm-hmm. And then to the northeast,
I went up there.
You've got the East Side Traders.
Sure, if somebody mistaken me for a bandit or whatever, they fucking shot my ass good.
Yeah, that can still happen. And I remember a guy that was up there. He washed up, and he was like, "Oh yeah," he was up at the traders. He had found 2 boxes of nails, and he was waiting for the traders to wake up. and he and unfortunately he happened to mention to the two gentlemen next to him while he was waiting that he had 2 boxes of nails on him to trade, and then the next thing he knew, he woke up on the coast. So that was no matter. There's no safe place in this land at all. Steroy is a neutral zone, and they're trying to maintain that, but there's no physical way you can stop somebody shooting at you from the hill, or if one of the groups that goes down and visits them on a regular occasion to cause a bit of chaos, you might get caught up in that. So there's no, the only safe place is when you're asleep. The rest of the time, I'd advise not going into your head. If you have to hide in a tree, just be careful, because there are wild dogs. I'm sure you met them.
Oh yeah, they bit the shit out of me. They're crazy ass motherfucking dogs. I think they had rabies or some shit.
Yeah, it is. And you get them in most of the towns, and you start getting wolves the further inland you get. But yeah, Electro's got them, Chernarus got them. I think Berenzino's got them. So the major towns have all got packs of wild dogs that patrol quite rigorously. But yeah, when it comes to like guns aren't particularly easy to find, especially the high tier stuff. You've really got to look at helis, convoys, Zelen. You can go there, but that's another contested town. It's dangerous anyway. But a while ago, 2 groups were fighting over it, so that was an additional threat when you went there. The gas zones, if you can get the stuff together, again, that's another good way. But to me, again, it's risk versus reward, and we normally get by with shotguns and either the CR hunting rifle or a Mosin, because we find them. We don't need DMRs, we don't need M4s, because the ammunition is difficult to find as well. So you might find you'll get a blaze quite easily at some of the shooting stands, but trying to get 308 can be tricky. And
I haven't seen
yeah,
a box of ammo.
Yeah, you'll normally find them in 2s and 3s unless you hit the military zones, and then if you're unlucky, somebody will have been there just before you, and you'll lose a lot. And there's not a lot in the first place, but persistence and luck is the key here. Don't give up. Like nails and 4 dials, if you find them, they are extremely good. If you're after a particular gun, I reckon, I'm not sure, because the currency does fluctuate or the value fluctuates, but I reckon a box of nails or a couple of boxes of nails will get you a decent gun with ammunition. And I'm talking probably DMR, VS98, something like that, to the right people. Supply and demand. 4 dials as well. But that does fluctuate slightly. When people are desperate, you can get more, and if they're not so desperate, you can still get decent stuff.
Okay, so one more group I got a little question about. Dark Carnival, Happy Pond, Lollipop Tower.
They're good friends of ours. They are actual clowns. So they wear makeup, red noses. They are a unique group, or faction, should I say. They're a unique faction. If you find any like red noses, red wigs, or jam, honey, anything like that, if you go up there with gifts, they'll be more receptive. But if you go up there, they like to play games, and if you just think of it as the worst outcome being you can wash up on the coast again, just don't take your best gear with you. If that can be the worst outcome. But I've known people that have won DMRs playing games with them. So the games aren't always loaded. They aren't always loaded. That's a good group to go and see. But you'll sometimes bump into them. They like playing games, we get on with them quite well, because if they wash up on the coast, they come past, get a couple of pieces of fish, and then they run off back to Green Mountain.
Okay, well, that's about all I have to say. Thank you, I appreciate it.
No problem, Dean. As I say, I'm Woodsman Rusty P. Gideon's outside, and if you're ever down in Priggerocky, whether you unfortunately get coasted or you travel back that way, either way, we're happy to see you, and you can tell us about your travels, or if sometimes there's other groups down there that you might go on a little run with them. If you're looking to go to Lollipop Tower and the clowns are there, they might give you a car ride up there. You just never know what will happen, and it's not all bad. You know, it wasn't all bad. You know, and if you get used to a particular set of clothes that you like wearing, people will recognise you from that, and then they recognise the voice, and before you realise it, you'll have, you know, contacts with quite a few different groups, and that's how you get become part of the community without even realising it.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Do you need any more shotgun shells? Because you use a shotgun. Because I don't have a shotgun. I'm not planning on ever using one.
You might find one. They're quite easy to find, especially around here. I mean, I've got enough, thank you. I mean, I would say keep hold of them, just in case you can find like the single barrel or the double barrels quite easily. And if you've hit the police spawn, I mean, I got the R12, and that's only because I found it a police thing. But yeah, what direction are you looking at heading now, or whereabouts are you looking at heading to?
Probably going to go to.
Oh, I've got actually.
Not sure how to pronounce it, but the town north.
There's some more there. Sorry, I had more. I didn't realise I had more than that. I've only got a little derringer. I keep that for the dogs because we find 357. That's probably easier for us to find on the coast. So north, just be a little bit careful because you start hitting the Sobors, I think, if you go north of here, and that is Blackthorn territory. They're not particularly friendly to people they don't know either. I'm not saying you'll bump into them because they normally live in Blackthorn Castle, which is over that way. It's right in the south of their territory when you look on the map, Blackthorn Castle, but Novi Sobor, Starry Sobor, both come under their little area.
Novi Sorbo is where I'm going.
Yeah, just be a little bit wary, that's all. Keep your eyes open because they don't take kindly to people they don't know. It won't always be bad. I mean, we had one guy that's hoping to join us. He was caught hunting there, and his punishment was to get them a full cow worth of meat by a certain time, and unfortunately he just could not find a cow, so then the price went up. We finally managed to get it all. I got some stuff here.
It sounds like you guys. Yeah. It sounds like a Gideon out there, kind of.
Yeah, and yeah, so just like I say, trust your gut. That's probably the best advice: is just trust your gut. If you think there's nothing wrong with slipping away into the woods. I mean, but travel, explore, like you say, and if you do bump into people, just say you've just washed up. You know, you've been here a couple of days, and they might tell you a bit about themselves, especially if they're one of the groups. But yeah, welcome to your first few days. It's best place I've visited, and I'm biased because I've been here nearly a year now.
Yeah, well, I'll let you. You guys can.
Yes, yes.
Gideon out there is starving his ass off.
He's starting the apocalypse diet in January. He's like fasting for like 28 days. So he runs on red. That way, his metabolism, he burns a lot of fat off. There's no meat on him at all. It's just muscle. But yeah, it's nice to meet you, Dean. Like I say, if you're ever down. Do you need any like water purification tablets? Any Tetra? Anything like that?
No. I learned the basics from Boy Scouts, so I survived for a pretty long time. I haven't learned how to quite take a bullet to the face, but we're getting there.
Well, yeah, that can happen when you least expect it as well. But yeah, it's nice to meet you. Also, I'll leave you to it. Yeah, just be a little bit careful anywhere in the land really. But Sobors, just keep your eyes open, and they normally wear black armbands with skulls on it, so just be a little bit wary if you see them. But
one last question: how do groups usually take it if you defend yourself? They usually come back with a revenge, or
it depends. So a lot of things here tend to happen through misunderstanding. and I'll use a quick example because I know obviously you want to get away as well. So Zelenogorsk used to be run by a group called the 506, and you could only loot the military if they gave you permission. But it was as simple as going down there, speaking to them, and getting permission. We got permission to go in there, me and another woodsman, and we were in the train carts, and all of a sudden I see Jonas getting mowed down by somebody with an AK. So I only had my double barrel, so I went in with my double barrel and knocked the guy uncon. And as I came over him and put him down, because he'd put Jonas down, I realised he was a member of the 506. So I just shot one of their members in their own town. But we had permission, so I gathered Jonas's guns. I didn't loot any of the bodies. I just gathered his gun, ran back, met Jonas, came back to straight away to Zelen and explained what had happened, and it was cool. You know, so a lot of it is a lot of it can be talked out if people are willing to talk. You know, if you know a group, they might shoot you by accident if they don't see your armband or they're not sure who it is. We've been shot out of the boat by the clowns before. They just saw a boat and they thought they would have some fun shooting at it, not realising that was us. Once they realised that was us, because they sunk the boat and I was in the water, they come and picked me up, gave me a boat and sent me on my way. It was just one of them, you know, you can get upset about things, you can hold grudges, but if you think of the bigger picture, I think it's easier to move on. Sometimes it is a mistake that you can just talk about, but sometimes people don't want to lose face. They don't want to talk about it. They just want revenge. And there was a guy who went up to Gorka, got shot, got back on the coast, came to us and went, "Can you give me a gun? Can you give me a gun? I'm going back up to Gorka to wreak my revenge on him." I said, "Well, what you do?" He said, "Well, I went to Gorka and they shot me before I even got into the town to speak to them." And I was like, "Well, what's it say on the map?" He went, "Oh yeah." yeah, something as simple as that. You know, he would have been gunning for them, not realising that they're only doing what they say they're going to do. You know, keep the F out of Gorka. You know, that's probably the, you know, a lot of things, if they don't know you, they might be wary, because obviously you get what we call crackheads coming off the coast with nothing to lose and everything to gain.
Had to put one down when I was running from, what was it, kind of nearby where you guys live, the nearest Boy Scout camp.
Yep.
Yeah, some guy ran at me with a kitchen knife or some type of
yeah
object.
Yeah, yeah, and it is. Is that a shot then? Oh no, he's just putting it. Yeah, but yeah,
I was going to say,
that sounded like a swing. But yeah, we'll carry on our way. But yeah, most groups you can talk about stuff. If you have an issue or a problem, most of them it can be dealt with. Most of them, and most of the things that go on for, you know, there's groups that have been at each other's throats for years here, but they come to us as like a loose agreement. If they've got other things going on, they'll sort of like agree to not attack each other for a little while, then they go back to it in a couple of months' time. So most things can get you know, discussed and worked out eventually, if people are willing to. If you're not willing to, like if we had an argument about something and you're not willing to change, I'm not willing to change, well, we'll agree to disagree, and we'll shoot each other in the wild if we see each other. You know that, but it's just, yeah, you'll find it the more. And the last thing I'll sort of like say is, is just be wary if you ask another group if there's any bad groups. If that group, if they're against
they'll
that,
give you, they'll give a different, they'll give a different answer depending on, and then they'll be like, y'all suck, suck.
And then you'll have that misinterpretation of that group, and you know, and you'll go up with preconceptions about them when actually you probably get on with them really well. Even when we've had things with some of the other groups, if you came up to see us, we'd still suggest that you would go up and see them as part of your start in the land. We wouldn't ever say don't go up there because this, that and the other, and we wouldn't be setting you up to go there. We would just say, yeah, go up and visit them, you know, go and visit them, and just say you've just washed up, and you know, happens. Yeah, we'd never anything that we've got going on is between us and that particular group. It shouldn't involve anybody else, because they can get caught up in it unnecessarily. But yeah,
I keep saying one more question. What happened to I remember there was a radio fella up here. Once upon a time, he used to play songs on the radio. I ain't even keep. I don't even keep a radio anymore because I don't hear him anymore.
We did have him come past. I can't remember his name. There's been a couple of. There was Barry Evans who used to live at Zenit, but he's on the run because he got found guilty at Clown Court and is in hiding still. But there was another chap who used to do advert. What's his name?
Ray.
Did you say Gray? Was it? I can't. You cutting out.
Yeah, I said Gray.
Oh, Gray. Yeah. So there was a chap who used to play stuff through a radio transceiver. Oh, Sophia, welcome back. Yeah, he used to play like stuff through there. Yeah, and do. But if you're listening on the first channel, that's the best one to contact people. But just be aware that people are always listening. So just be careful about giving away your location to the wrong people. Just be a bit vague about where you are. But the first channel is 89.9 or 89.7. Whichever the first one is when you find a radio, that's the best one to get in. Oh.
Convulsions.
Yeah, I'll do that one to you. That's but yeah, if we'll carry on because I think we got some other places to go. Oh,
those are gunshots. Those aren't here though. Yeah, you guys best be.
Yeah, that is probably the Overlook sort of way. But yeah, well, it's nice to meet you,
Sounded
Dean.
like it was from some game.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you too, Rusty P. Right?
Rusty
And
P.
Gideon.
Yeah, and Gideon. Yeah, we're the Woodsmen. If you ever need anything or down that way, just come and say hello, and we'll try and help you out if there's anything you need.
Oops,
Yeah. Catch you later.
Folks, latest.
Am I right?
He's got a revolver. Yeah, so I mean,
Found it here.
yeah,
Hey, would you like this rifle?
No, actually, no, actually, because I don't tend to want to keep a gun on my back, just because it usually tends to make people less likely to shoot me for the rifle, especially the crackheads, as you call them.
Yes. All right, well, take care.
You take care. Thank you.
Yep.
Thank you for the offer.
yeah, no problem.
Shots, I'll take it.
Say again, sorry.
Hear those shots?
Yeah. You missed
What did I miss?
you missed the map moment.
Ah, he was excited.
Yeah.
Ah, I bet.
Absolutely, there's that. Well, they just
That's great.
they just
So he's new.
relatively new, yeah, relatively new. So I gave him what we normally do down in the embassy, but just up here. But yeah, we were
He
a bit.
said he was new, but then he said he knew about the radio guy.
So he might have been, popped on a while ago and then popped back. You know how people do. But I just gave him like 18 revolver rounds. But he seemed pretty cool. Yeah, there are. We don't like saying like bad. They just survive a different way. So which, yes, they can be deemed as being bad if you don't like eating people and knocking them on the head and breaking legs. But there's just different survival styles, and if like cannibals, bandits, shooty groups, community groups, we all try and survive our own little ways. And some of the groups, I don't like really saying bad groups, although they can be deemed as being not good groups, but they just prepare to do different things to survive. You know, it's a bit like a bit like society, humans in general. Well, that's what we're here for, Primal. We try to, forgetting about the game itself, we just want to try and give people a little overview of the server, without spoiling anything for them, and just trying to give them a few little tips that may make their journey. You know, because he could be a group member in 6 months' time. You just never know what's going to happen when you meet people. You know, he could run down and shoot us with a revolver as well. There's always that. Yeah. So I said, "Do you need a map?" He said, "No, I've got one." And I said, "Well, I've got one specific here. Just have a look." And he was like, "Oh, yeah, the map moment."
Yeah.
But he had
That's good.
he had one of those military med pouches, so he's been out and about. You know, the green ones that you can put bandages. They got bandage slots on them.
Yep.
They're quite difficult to find.
Yep. You can only get them in certain locations.
Yeah.
But then he said he had a run-in with somebody at Tissy.
ORCC.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah. So he might have been here. I think if you travelled these lands
before, getting around.
Yeah, and again, if you travelled these lands before, it's not difficult to get to those places, and you might run through a territory and miss people, and miss everybody there. And, you know, we all know you can get from here to Tizzy in like 40 minutes, if you know where to go, without worrying about territories or boundaries. Yeah, that's what we try and do, you know, and it's just nice if, you know, they stay and they add value to the server, you know, get involved as much as that or as little as they want. But no, so he didn't pop out of existence. Normally I bore people out of the apocalypse, because when I go into full mode, I have to stop myself sometimes, because, you know, trying to... Oh, there we go. There's a reindeer there. We going to go for that?
Yeah, I don't hear him. Either way, I don't hear him.
Straight this way.
Him now a little bit.
Yeah. I could have got Rudolph yesterday, but I couldn't carry him.
Yeah, I'm like that too. If I can't carry him, I'm not gonna shoot him.
Well, I'd already taken one down, and I just didn't have space. Sounds like it's just over this hill. I can see him. Just see his head. Just over this hill. It's Rudolph.
Nice. How far of a shot was that?
Well, I put it to 100, so I think it might have been a little bit over. Oh no, it's not Rudolph. Oh, welcome in, Jack. Welcome in. People like car in the game. Well, I think if you've got a use for it, I think you can, unless you're really good at finding where to go, I think going out in a car is always operation certain death, and so is cutting up a reindeer in the middle of an open field. But I managed to get the fat and the. I don't know if you'll take any bones. I think it was the same place where we shot the other one, because that's where Buttercup's place is, just down there, isn't it?
Yep.
I still think that the trees were going to deflect that then.
See if we can find your leather kit here.
Yeah, because I think we've got sewing kits now. It's just leather kits. I mean, if I find another set of boots, I'll just change them. Yeah, Cortez done his usual thing. Bless him. Of
I know my chicken and dumplings probably has one, but probably still.
we can go in and check in on her. I think she'll be happy to see you.
Of course you would.
Oh. Is that a dumb? What? So. So that was a Mosin there, but again it's damaged. We've got a bit of, but they aren't too difficult to find. I like them with the compensator on. It's I don't like triple carrying. I really don't. IJ. Yeah, infected. Ah, we got Boris up there. Is it Hammy getting there, getting obliterated by
Any luck on that chocolate?
No. Oh, Hammy's getting beaten to death. Look. I did find another Mosin, but I'm not triple carrying it. Poor Hammy. Oh, they're still chasing
Run,
him.
Hammy. Move those stubby legs.
Not a natural sprinter is our Hammy, though.
Can we help her?
I think she's not got long left, to be honest.
Ah,
A little bit too late.
down.
I can't even pick her up. Yeah, we try to. We try to when we can, like Hammy. Fox. But she's just not a natural sprinter, unfortunately. And I think I know Hammy, I don't think she ever gets shot. We just normally find her like that, beaten to death, and because she's took quite a lot of damage, I think you get like one piece of meat off her. Yeah, I cooked a venison yesterday with the fat, and I think every steak was 100%.
Yeah, that's what I was telling you.
Yeah,
The fat helps you add more calories or keep the calories. Add more.
yeah, she's a gone pig now.
Adds more nutrition.
Yeah, I don't think it works on the reindeer because they didn't improve. But the venison, it did.
I think it would do it for the fish as well.
Yeah, that is a shame. Yeah, I got seven pieces and 3 fat.
Nice. Little fishing when we get back. What was that fellow's name?
Dean from the Midwest.
That's alright.
So I've got 5 crossbow bolts for Cortez that are all worn, as in composites. So if we find a
Nice.
crossbow, I'll set that aside for him. That's all he really wants. You know, he doesn't want anything. I think he can find everything he needs. Yeah, but that's what we like doing as a group, like meeting people like Dean. Don't really care how they go on to survive, but yeah, meeting them and just giving them a little bit of not telling them how they should play, but just a little bit of a pointer that may help them enjoy themselves a bit more. And the key thing is, yeah, if you play like you do on official, you can play that and you'll probably enjoy yourself, but I just don't think you'll get the fullest. But you might not be looking for that. You might just be looking for, you know, to try a different map and play the way you normally do, and there's nothing wrong with that. What's my compensator? Still pristine. Well, sometimes though, and I'm not saying that's in Dean's case, sometimes they're not new. They're just seeing how we interact with them, see if we're going to try and tell them to go up to Gorka or tell them little fibs. And sometimes, like I say, he's already travelled around it, it's just washed up. But like I said, getting up to the ORCC or Tizzy isn't that difficult. If you can play DayZ, you can get up there. You know, food will probably be the immediate issue, but you can get up there quite quickly. And if you go up to the Sobors where the military is, the summer camp, you can get yourself a little bit of stuff, but you've got the added extra of bumping into you've got like other players and then groups who control areas that you're going to bump into, you know. And like I say, people go into Gorka all the time, you know. I just don't think it's worth the hassle, me personally, so I choose not to go there, and I'd advise people not to go there. Yeah, I would just advise people not to go into Gorka, because that's what it says on the map. And if you want an easy life and not upset, you know, the wrong group, we might be able to get back into base. loot. Somebody could have got beaten up, and that was what they were holding. Weak. Yeah, you can open a pig restaurant, you know. Call it Piggies or something like that. The Pig Sty. Piggy's Portions. Just in behind you. And safe. Oh, we got some, there's some more boots in here that are worn. That's something I didn't realise as well. Assault boots take up more space. That's nine slots, and that's 12 slots. I think it's because you put 3 for the knife. Yeah, what type of farm do you want to work on? You know, an animal farm, arable farm, bit of both. Funny farm. I'll cook this up after nap time, just so it doesn't disappear.
Sounds good.
Animal farm, yeah. I think it depends on if you get too attached to them. I think that can sometimes be a bit tricky. If you get too attached to them, and you get sad when you know it's that time.
Found another sharpening stone out there.
Oh, I did as well. I put it in the fishing tent. Yeah, I did as well. I put it in the fishing tent.
Okay, I put it in here now.
I think we've got some in the armory as well. I think we've got 2.5 or 1.5 in the armory as well.
Awesome.
So why did the pig dump my boyfriend? Because it's a real boy. Oh my god. I've forgotten about the dad jokes. I'll have to start getting them rehearsed again. once in a while say, can you smell carrots? Duh. Please don't crash, please don't crash. Yeah, I don't think they lose any quality if you use fat. Whereas the reindeer, not the reindeer, the venison, all the steaks are 100% before I even cook them, I think. '97. So that one's 97. Yeah, so they don't lose any. And I can pick a cooking pot up with my bare hands. How about that? I'll just put the Rudolph stakes in here.
Plant my trap.
Salmon, welcome in, welcome in. Hola to you too. Just eat the fat. 4 steaks should be enough. There's more in the tents. Gideon's going to set his traps. So we're playing DayZ. I can get a map, I'll get another map. It's a survival game. One of my favourite games of all time. I was fortunate to play it and really get into it and really like it. Played it on console to start with for quite a few years, and then got a PC specifically just to play DayZ. And yeah, it's like a lot of games. If you get into a particular game, and because there is no real end to this is just to survive as long as you can. That's really the main goal, is just survive, however you deem fit. There's no like way you have to do it. You just have to survive. There's very little in-game stuff. There's a lot of guides on YouTube now, but there's a very little in-game stuff that will tell you this is a community server, so these are just some of the groups that inhabit the map. There's probably double, if not more than this, that that aren't on the map through choice, or they've not applied for an area yet. But yeah, this is obviously Chernarus being there's two other official maps, so Sakal and Livonia, and then probably 20 or 30 modded maps that the community and people spent time putting together. I think is it Bitterroot or Essica has had an update. I think Deer Isle's had an update. Is it Deer Isle 6.0? But I've always preferred, because of my time on console, I think that's why I always prefer the official type maps. Not, I just prefer them, and official or vanilla settings, or as near as damn it. I'm not personally a fan of heavily modded, but that doesn't mean they're bad servers at all. It's just, play one that you enjoy playing, and if you don't enjoy it for one particular type, don't play it. Find one that you like and enjoy yourself. That's what it's about. That's what playing computer games are about. Enjoying yourself. Yes, getting frustrated at getting DayZ'd, like you get stuck behind a door, or you get hand state bugged, or something bizarre happens every so often. But once you get into DayZ, you just understand that's just one of the little things that can happen. I think that's probably one of the many things that has got going for it to have gone on so long, because there is no end game as such. You can't complete it. You can set yourself goals, Like, I'll get to Tizzy, I'll try and find a DMR, I'll try and find this, I'll try and go into the gas zones. I'll try and get 5 kills of players without getting killed. You can set yourself little tasks, and there are achievements on official. They don't carry over into the community server. I think there's 10 achievements that you can try to complete on official, which I know probably loads of people have done, but I know Amish Z last year or the year before dedicated time to getting the achievements done, and spent ages, because you have to like handcuff players, bandage players, get a hit from over 300 meters away, headshots. There's quite an interesting selection of achievements. And you have to, set out to do that. I mean, that was an amazing feat, trying to convince other players for you to bandage them, because I think he was obviously cutting them, then bandaging them, cutting them, then bandaging them. Getting someone you don't know. It's worth checking the train out. I've got 2 EpiPens. I need to put one of these back in there. Yeah, we don't need this amount of morphine. I'm not throwing it away, but who knows? Later on in the game, you'll probably find that morphine will have. At the moment, I think it allows you to walk without passing out for a short time with a broken leg, but other than that, it doesn't really do a great deal of stuff, as far as I'm aware. But that doesn't mean it won't in the future. So I think they're Couch's old boots. So if we find another set of boots, we can repair these, because these won't be long before they go damaged. Yeah, outside here looks very similar with the snow just today. Feels right at home. Emergency pike. So that's the fox getting caught in the snare. So not.
My trap.
Yes, you've been successful already. Your bait must be very successful.
Nice. I had just checked it like a second ago. Good. Woodsman?
The fucking Woodsmen.
Oh, Dean Ween, thank you very, very much for the sub. Very much appreciated. I think you're number 600. We did hit 600, but then it went below, like sometimes happens when we hit like a little milestone. It fluctuates a bit and then it goes past it. But thank you very, very much. Very much appreciated. You're setting the little stall out, the little gift stall.
Happened.
Trying to think the best place to go for a crossbow. But yeah, we do owe. I mean, now on Cortez, he'll find his own one quite easily. But it's nice to have a spare one up here, just in case he gets coasted. Because as friendly as he is, you know, somebody will still take a shot. That was one shot. And you can, I mean, I make out stuff. I mean, if you know where to look and if you're lucky, you can find stuff quite easily. It's just if you're willing to risk it, you know, the risk versus reward sort of thing. Yeah, the risk versus reward. That was a couple of shots out post away.
Wow.
And one the summer camp way, but that was just a single shot at the summer camp. They might, or it might have been the goats the other side of the hill, or the sheep the other side of the hill. Just set you to 200. That's probably, yeah, two sheep or 2 goats on the hill. There's a lot of infected. I know we cause them to spawn in, but there's quite a lot. Yeah, I think that's how you can outfox the infected. So Gideon was probably on the platform, jumped onto the tracks. That had to run all the way down there when it should have just been able to jump off there, realistically. You know, it's a bit like we can get on cars, they can't. I'm glad, I mean, you know, because sometimes that's the only way of successfully dealing with them without getting pulverised, but they should be able to hit you at least. Same as if you can hit them through a window like this. They should be able to hit you back, or reach through as well if you're too close to the window. I think that should be a thing. I heard the dogs yet. Hello?
Ah, there you are. Check this out. Season pack.
Yeah, I've seen. Yeah, that's a new addition.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah. There you go. So these are all the factions that are factions. Some of them might not be around at the moment, but that doesn't mean they're not around. Full stop. So now that's the black sheep. Fireflies. That's the lucky bastards. Overlook. Is that FL? Is that dam? I know if you open it up, it'll tell you. But yeah, that's the overlook. So obviously, a faction is a step up from a group. You know, they've got, you know, they've hit certain criteria. ORCC. Where's that? That must be the ORCC there. And what's the other one? The Coalition, I think they are as well.
Go check the trains to the west.
Odyssey. Yeah, I'll come with. I'll just drop this by your jerry can.
West or east?
Do you mean the east train?
Yeah.
Let's go. I haven't heard a swamp cock today.
Yeah, I know, me neither.
Yeah, so that's that's specific factions. That's new, I think that is a new addition.
You need to get an ice pickaxe. That way you can check that out. That's not frozen.
Yeah, that'd be a bit of that's just soft ice. That is.
Uh-huh.
So the normal card pack, I think it included everybody, and some other bits and pieces in it as well. But that's a specific faction.
And
one,
when you
which I think
bury
is quite
stashes now, it's like a lighter, thing of snow.
good. Oh, because I know when it became early winter, late autumn, early winter, you had to dig them up and bury them again because they need like our banana shelters upstairs. I think they just need to blend in again.
Yep.
They'll probably get good sunlight there. That's why.
If Mr. Rivers is around, maybe tell us if these guys stopped by place yesterday.
Hmm. Yeah, I know we haven't been scouring the coast, but normally you'd come across boats, wouldn't you?
Yep.
Yeah, so I think that's a Sakal sound asset because you do get them in Sakal on the coast. I heard that when I first heard winter, and that sounded very familiar. Trains, yeah, train's not there.
Ever find you a chocolate sewing kit?
Yeah, well, we need them. Yeah, we need.
I'm looking for a sporter. Yeah, find one over here.
Where did I think there's one in the train. The eastern train, the western train. If it's still there, or it might be this train. It might be this train.
Yeah.
I think I found one when I ran through after checking the if the train was there.
That'd be nice.
I think it's in the second from last carriage, if I remember rightly. I
wanna use it. Hunt small game.
Oh, like Kaplunk
Rabbits
and Snap.
Foxes.
Oh. And again, as you drift
And
away.
if it's here, then I gotta find one of those
Gentlemen,
board.
Hello.
Hello, hello.
How are we doing?
Good,
Hey,
good.
how's it going?
Good, good. Just on the hunt for nails, you know.
Ah, yes.
Oh yes, yes.
Yes. Indeed, indeed.
What's your name?
How are you? Sir Jacques, and you, fine gentleman?
My name's Gideon. Here is Rusty.
We're Woodsmen.
Gideon and Rusty.
Yeah, we're Woodsmen. We live in Prigorochy,
Oh.
just by the Yellow Crane.
Oh, very good. Yes. Well, great. I'm sure you're probably doing the same thing that I am then.
Well, not really. I mean, if we find them, we pick them up, but we're not searching for them as vigorously. But yeah, I think you stand a better chance of finding them now because less people are searching them. You know, that they will pick them up if they find them, obviously. Or traders. That might be. I don't know what they would want for nails. Like if you can find a 4-dial. That may be the easiest way of getting nails, if
I see.
because they are a little bit difficult to come across. You just need persistence and luck, but you can find them anywhere.
Yes.
Yeah, you can if you're lucky. You can find them anywhere, but it's just whether you're lucky.
Yeah, I've found 2 so far. Well, I searched. I've been all the way up through the Northwest Airfield. I've hit Severograd, most of the small settlements between here and there. So, yes, it's been quite the endeavor, really.
It is. You've got, like I say, there are 2. I'm sure you know there are 2 traders. You've got the ORCC and the Eastside traders that may have them in
Yes.
stock.
Okay. Well, I might make my way up to, and those the ORCC, they're up in the northwest of
Yeah.
Of this land, aren't they?
Yeah. Do you need a specific map? Is that any use to you?
Let me see. I
You're more
believe
than-
this one.
Oh, you've got one. Yeah, you've got one. That's
Yes, this one will do it. Yes. Yes. Quite the hike ahead of me, but I suppose. Now, is it going to be safe for me to go through Electro, or is it a bit
I think, like anywhere, there's nowhere actually safe. If I'm completely honest, there's just if your spider senses start tingling, just leave. If you see, if we see signs of life, because loot is difficult to find and somebody's been through, sometimes it's not worth the risk, so we just move on to somewhere else. You know, if you start seeing it dead infected or dropped bits and pieces, it might not be worth it. But yeah, nowhere's actually like safe. But
sure.
Electro, yeah. I mean, there's quite a good concentration of possible areas you can find them. But then you could get punched out by that freshie that has seen you run into a few sheds. That's sometimes the downside.
That's what I've got the old pocket rocket for, you know.
Yeah. Oh yes, it's. That's always handy. And for us, it's the dogs as well. I don't know if you've encountered the dogs, but we know.
I've killed 3 packs of them today, and it was mental strain. That is messed up running into those.
It is, and most of the big towns and some of the bigger villages have got them as well, and then you get wolves after that. But it can be. It can surprise. I mean, we have them in Cherno, and like you say, sometimes you can have 2 or 3 packs in quick succession, or you'll have that random one that is left over from, the rest of them getting taken out. They tend to run off, a bit like the wolves do. But you can eat the dogs at a pinch, so that's always a positive if you're short of food.
Yes. You can actually eat the dog meat.
The dog meat you can.
I thought it was going to be the same as wolves.
No, not at the moment. No. So foxes, wolves and bears are a no. I think you can, but you will get sick every time. Whereas anything small,
you can eat the fat, not the
Uh-huh.
of the wolves.
yeah.
Fat of the wolves.
Okay.
So what was
Well,
your?
I will say
yeah.
game hasn't been hard to find. So.
No, what was your name again? Sorry, I was a bit far away.
That's fine. Sir Jacques Longingfellow, or just Sir J for short.
Sir
'cause
J. Yeah,
It's a mouthful.
that's good. Yeah. I mean, have you been here long? Have you travelled around much?
Well, so I woke up on the coast about 3 days ago. My ship wrecked, but I did do lots of hunting here as a kid. Father would take us here, you know, so I'm quite well versed with the area and how to get on. But yes, I haven't been back in a while, so I don't really know.
Players. 2 of them with farmers' hats on, running along the field just by 3 houses.
Yes, I do believe they had rifles as well.
Yep, they have. Yeah, they didn't have them out, but they're heading up towards. I don't think they've seen us yet. I can't see any armbands. Yeah, they're going into the tree line. We might have to be a little bit careful in case.
They might have spotted it.
Yeah, I might just give them a wiggle. They might not be friendly though, but we don't know, do we?
No, I suppose we don't.
They've made a beeline for the hill.
Oh dear. Well, time to find something to hide behind.
I think so. Oh, there they are. They're now going up the hill.
Yeah, right there.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Yeah, we have had a few random shots from the hill recently, so we're always just that little bit wary.
I was going to ask if there's many bandits in the area. Sometimes it'll be very quiet. Other times it'll be a little bit more shooty. We don't mind so much if they target us for whatever reason, but if they start shooting people at the well who've got nothing to do with anything, you know. Right.
If we've upset somebody, which we very, very rarely do, but if we've upset somebody, right, shoot at us, but not people going to the well. That's just no point in that.
Yeah, no, certainly not.
But yeah, the main things are dogs and crackheads on the coast, and they've got they've got everything to gain and nothing to lose. But they didn't look like typical crackheads.
Maybe meth heads then.
Yeah, possibly a better class. Yeah, they probably could afford the better stuff.
Coked out even. Well, they
could
were
be
farmers' hats, so.
on morphine and epinephrine.
Well, I am a bit of an epinephrine addict myself, so I can't, can't fault them for that.
Well, the thing is, people do what they do to get through the apocalypse. You know, I don't judge. You know, it can be a
yes.
It can be a very horrific place and a very frustrating place, and people will turn to things that help them get through. You know, and it's easy to judge. But if you've sometimes like here we'll be trying to hand out fishing maps. That's what we do down here in the embassy.
I see.
We live by the Yellow Crane just over here. So, I mean, you're more than welcome to come and have a look. I can show you if you're ever down this way and you need a stone oven, or down by the Rusted Ship over there. We've got a fishing spot. There's a stone oven and some shelters. But our base is here, the embassy, where the Yellow Crane is. We'll just go this side of the wall, just in case they're on the hill. But yeah, most of the time we're here just to help anybody who washes up, be it just washed up, been here a long while. You know, we don't really care too much. If we can give you a couple of pieces of fish and that enables you to go on your way, that's our job done.
I see. Well, noble cause.
Well, we enjoy what we do. We enjoy what we do. This is the way to get in if you need to get in. I'm just going to run because we're a little bit exposed. Yeah, so this is the embassy. There's a stone oven in that end room there, just
Okay.
just through there if you ever need to use that. If the dogs do come, jump on these yellow pallets. They can't get you, and we'll normally come down and shoot them for you. Like I say, a lot of groups do come through here. So if you do go into your head, you're better off like running into the industrial or hiding in a bush somewhere, because we have had people who have gone into their head briefly inside where the oven is, and somebody else has woken up behind them, unfortunately.
I see.
And again, this looks quite an impressive, but it's a building that we picked because of location, and it's.
Me, Rusty.
Oh, right. Yeah, it's a building we've chosen because of location for foot traffic, you know, but it does draw a lot of attention.
Hello.
Hello.
Howdy do.
Yes, I understand.
Hi. How you doing, man?
I'm good. Oh, hello. We saw you by the train. Hello. Welcome.
How you doing there, brother?
Yeah, good. You're more than welcome to pop in. We're the Woodsmen.
Thank you very much. Oh, all right.
The
Nice to meet
Woodsman.
you.
Well, I'm not, but he is.
This is Sir Jay.
Gentlemen, nice to meet you.
This is Sir Jay. Just passing through. We did see you at the train coming through there. We
we were actually scouting like from the hill, and we were like looking around and making sure our entry was safe.
Yeah, no
Came
problem.
down.
Yeah, no problem. We did try and wiggle, but again, it can be a bit dodgy, so it's always good to trust your gut. Who have I got the pleasure of speaking? I'm Rusty Peer, the Woodsman.
Nice. My name is Jinx, or you can call me the Jinx.
Jinx?
And he can introduce himself, I guess.
Z. My name is Z.
Oh, Z and Jinx, was nice to meet you. I say we're the Woodsmen. We live here in
folks.
we live here in Prigorocki. We mainly just hand out fish and maps to people that need them. A little bit of medical if they need it. We're here to we don't really mind if you've just washed up or if you've been here for months or years. A couple of pieces of fish.
No, we're actually covering ground, trying to find a trade route.
Mm-hmm.
So we don't have much to trade right now. We're just scouting to have maybe potential trade partners. That's what we're doing right now. We're just nomads. We have stashies there and there.
Yeah.
And we're just looking for trade opportunities. So we were scouting the area from the hill, and we saw.
I'm good, thank
you.
you.
Your giant base.
Yeah, so
thank you.
it does look. I was saying to Sir Jay here, it does look like quite impressive, but it was picked because of location and foot traffic. It's a terrible.
I think I just heard a car.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a car.
This is the.
Oh.
You might want to speak to these gentlemen. These are the East Side traders.
Oh yeah.
Yes, I spoke to him yesterday, I believe.
Oh, is that you, Meek? This is Zill, man. How you doing, man?
This is Jinx.
How's it going?
How you doing? Yeah, we met you in a trade deal just
Yeah,
yesterday.
we
I think
traded
that's
you
the
this
car
car,
that
man.
we sold you.
Yeah.
We sold you this car.
These guys.
We sold you this car.
Hello.
Well,
Right on.
all right.
Right on, guys.
Hello.
Well, we'll be on our way then, guys. Don't mean to hold you up. You guys have a good day, man.
All right, have a good one, gentlemen.
Yep.
Be safe, shoot straight, be well.
Have a good one.
Will do, man. Will do. Stay safe,
Yep.
guys.
Yeah. Well, I knew them.
Woodsman.
Oh, hello, hello.
Woodsman.
Yes, sir.
Come
Yes,
take a
sir.
look.
Missed you guys yesterday.
hither.
Come look.
Come hither. Down at the bottom.
Yeah, so you
That's
never
just the
you never know
extra.
who's gonna. That's why we picked this
Oh,
place. You
wow.
never know
Okay,
who's
well,
gonna wash up.
Yes.
That should
Yes.
assist you.
And but you do have occasions where we get sniped at like anywhere else.
Dusty,
Hello.
mind coming to look what our friends bought us?
Oh, good
You,
lord.
you got me that bag. I noticed you like shotguns. Well, there's the best one you can get.
Wow. Too kind.
Yeah.
Too,
Oh, well,
too
another one.
No, that's the best one. Don't let it. Don't fucking slander my child like that.
The Vega's definitely better than the R12.
No, it's not.
Wow.
Who just said
Definitely.
that?
Kicks too much. Has the durability of a fucking plastic toy.
Oh wow.
All I hear
Thanks,
is
guys.
crying.
Me get the stuff. Can I grab this stuff? I don't want to just do.
Yeah, go
how
ahead,
about
take
it?
it.
All the ammo guns, all yours.
We're supervising.
Thank you.
Now, you see something, Carson?
I thought I did.
Yeah, what'd you think you saw?
Red armbands in the tree line.
Oh.
Ha ha ha.
I might have been tripping. 'Cause I don't see
I'll
anything.
assume you're tripping because they know who we are, so I would assume they wouldn't shoot us, but...
You know what assuming does to people, right?
Well, it's been proven true quite a few
Ah.
times. I mean, I did bump into
You'd
a
be
six-man
surprised.
dam party last night.
Makes an ass of you and me.
You'll learn, Carson. You'll learn. At some point, these armbands will save your life.
Genuinely. Fair.
I can
They
confirm
might get you
wearing
killed.
wearing the right armband. It saved me a couple of times where I would have normally got coasted, but they saw the armband and decided to come and speak, and I had no idea they were there. If they hadn't spoken, they could have eased, and that was the armband.
I can count on one hand the amount of groups that might not respect our neutrality in these entire lands.
Yeah.
We have fought very hard to establish that we keep our fucking heads out of shit. Person here is one of our newest members. He's currently an intern.
Yep. Yeah, I think he popped past the other day. He said he was on his way up to you, you fine gentlemen.
You guys looking for anything in particular other than equipment? You guys hurting for anything?
I'm on the hunt for nails personally.
Ah.
But
But the best people to find what they'll cost.
Nah, I was gonna say
Yes,
hi.
Yeah.
don't know if there's any nails for sale currently, but
There are. You
okay.
are able to-
What are
if
you
you're-
looking for?
We're looking for what everybody else is looking for: body armor, guns, bullets, raiding material, storage, high-end optics, explosives, the such.
Yes, I
body
did stop by
armor.
the other
Body
day,
armor's a
and
big one.
I was
Body armor,
almost
body
traded
armor,
a
body
car
armor.
for a hunting scope. So
He traded in a car just for a hunting scope. He didn't take anything else out.
no. I was offered a car. I didn't end up taking it because I have no use for a car.
Oh, I heard that
Don't
the
have a
other way
garage.
around. I heard that you traded in a car and got a hunting scope, and I was gonna question the sanity.
No. But I mean, I do have some rounds on me that I don't really need right now that I'd be
Well,
willing to part with.
Tell you what. Why don't you work your way up to the trading post sometime? If you are looking to buy nails, you can open a line of credit. You can turn in a bunch of items and over time work up towards pulling some nails out. We don't trade nails for a lot of items. We don't, because they're very rare. But if you ever want
Okay.
to come up your way with, some decent rifles, if you find some body armor, some explosives, or something of that sort, come on by and we'll happily trade it in.
Okay, sounds great. Thank you.
Welcome. You can find us at the airfield, obviously.
Yes, I've stopped by a few times now. I'm familiar. I don't live too
Happy.
far, so not too much of a trek.
Alright. Has the Woodsmen acquired all their belongings? Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Alright.
Is it not that we need it, but we sometimes find? Is it like ballistic vests the same as? Are you looking for them as well if we find them on the police things?
Yes.
Yeah.
Ballistic
Fox nails
vests and plate carriers we
Yep.
pay highly for.
We'll keep an eye out for them. Like I say, we stab vests is all we need while we're getting shot at. But yeah, if we find ballistic vests or not so much plates, but we there's a few places we might. But yeah, ballistic
If you
vests.
ever want to offload a plate, we'll take it.
Yeah, say we.
You'll never be hurting for ammo again if you trade us armor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me just hang on. Let me just check. Let me just double check.
No, he's making me excited. Yeah.
That lock down there.
Yeah, I've locked it. I've locked it. Should we give him? Should we trade him that ballistic vest?
Good. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
No doubt about it.
Yeah.
I was thinking about giving him another red as well.
Yeah. Yeah, 'cause we got this one that I found the other day.
Yeah, just give.
Do you want, yeah, should we just give him this for now?
Yeah.
Yep. Just when you said, so we came across this the other day.
Oh,
the man.
Yo, give me that, please. I feel so naked. Oh my God, thank you.
What do you want for it?
Well, say we'll come to some agreement. I mean, you've helped us out. I mean, if that just goes in as credit or something, like I say, we try not to hold too much here, just in case the worst happens. And you've already helped us a lot, you know.
What gun do you tend to have the most ammo for? What's your most common caliber that you can find?
That we can find is probably shotgun. Shotgun ammo is probably what we can find the most of. But
okay, apart from shotgun ammo.
Mosins are probably
okay.
The next ones, but where we are down here, we normally find them in like 2s and 3s. We don't find boxes.
Would you like a Tundra or anything like that? Do you want one if we had one? Or a Savannah?
Well, I'm just thinking of surplus. I'm just thinking they need stuff then what they can use, and
well,
we
they
should
gave
have
us
a couple
shiny
spare
toy. I think we can.
Oh,
give
yeah.
them a shiny toy.
Oh,
you
yeah,
know
I
what
know.
I'm saying? If
I'm
one
not
of
to
them
say that they
wants
can't get
a
shiny
Tundra,
stuff.
I can get them a Tundra. You know what
Not
I'm
that
saying?
you can't
Thank
get shiny
you,
stuff.
thank you.
Full base defense
Those
weapons, something
SKSs,
keep
man,
here.
we are.
Dude,
SKS is an all-around gun.
Well, if any of you are feeling a little bougie sometime, you let me know and I'll hook you up with a shiny gun. All right?
Well,
Oh, perfect.
I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what. Why don't, if you guys can hoard ballistics for us, since you said you get those police events, we can bring you down like a bulk delivery of like KA Vepers.
Oh wow.
Oh, but yeah, like I
With
say,
the 30-round mags.
oh, brilliant. I say we'll
sounds
keep an
great.
eye out. You know, like I say, I just was lucky the last couple of days. Some days,
Yeah.
like the train, we've not seen the train
Hey,
for.
don't count on luck, but luck counts.
Yeah.
If you can find if you find some high-end items and you want to flip them for us, we
Yep.
can do bulk deliveries of Mosins, KA Vepers, SKs. We got no problem doing that.
Yeah, 'cause we don't use ballistics of any kind. So.
Oh, we sure as hell do. Why, thank you.
No, no
Seriously.
problem. No
But yeah,
Thank
so
you guys.
we'll put this down as on your guys' ledger, so anybody can pull a permit.
Ah, brilliant.
Oh,
Brilliant.
no, I mean, to us, I mean, y'all did for us.
Yeah.
That's square. Just call it we're friends.
There, you in case a crackhead pops you with a pistol.
Yeah, there you go. Thanks, guys.
Yeah.
Don't worry
Cheers.
about that. That's a gift from us to you guys. And,
There you go.
Thanks again for what you've done for us.
Thank
course.
you.
Don't worry
Appreciate the
about it.
business.
If
Yes,
you
sir.
guys, if you guys
Have a
ever
good
need
one.
anything, you can always send me a pigeon or anything like that. Come up to the post. Just let us know.
Oh, do.
We'll be down.
Excellent.
Thanks, guys.
Appreciate you
Yep.
guys.
Yeah.
Yep, yep.
Have a safe journey back.
Right. Well, I was just waiting for you guys to conclude your business.
Yeah.
I'll get out of your hair, but just wanted to say a proper goodbye. I appreciate the tour and the look around. You gentlemen have a
Make
nice
sure you
day.
stop
Okay.
by and you,
Yeah.
Stop by and visit us.
Stop by the what now? Sorry.
Stop by and visit as
Oh.
much as you can, you know?
Oh,
You're around
yes,
the area.
yes. And no, I'm all right. I try and travel as light as possible. I'm in the woods most of the time, ducking between
Yeah.
trees. Those are my protections. So.
Yeah, we normally up until about 3 to 4 weeks ago we went for storage instead of protection, but we had a period of like nearly 3 weeks where we were getting shot at on a regular basis, so we just upped it a little bit because storage is good, but we're not when you get coasted pretty much every shot from the hill because they hit you in the chest. So at least we
Yes.
stand a bit more of a chance, but we can find these at the police stations. They're not like difficult to find, but as you said, then if you manage to find a police event and find a ballistic vest, they'll give you nails. So that's something you can keep an eye
See,
out for,
well, yes.
and you'll be
Yes, I was
surprised.
gonna say, I
yeah.
didn't know that was a thing.
Yeah, the things in these lands, guns, I won't say 10 a penny, but we survive on what we can find on the coast. You know, we don't need, you know, normally I've got a double barrel. It's only the fact that we hit a police event and I found an R12 or somebody gave us one, but we can find R12s. There's like 3 or 4. If you go from Electro through to Komarovo, there's probably 3 or 4 potential spots you can find them. If they appear. But so if you're ever bored and you want to just do a loop from, I would say, Berenzino down to the Western Evac or Southwestern Evac, there's an opportunity to get stuff that you'll get you nails quite easily. And if you don't like us, we don't use plates. They're just tradable to us, as in we'll get rid of them as soon as we can because we don't need them, we don't use them. And to repair them, if you can find epoxy, I think that'll get you nails as well, because that's the only thing that repairs ballistics.
Oh, just the epoxy?
Yeah, if you can find epoxy.
Oh wow! Well, I've got a stick of it on me.
Well, I reckon. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Again, they'll have their price list. I'm not sure what it equates to because it does fluctuate. But because epoxy is the only thing you can repair ballistics and plates with, that's extremely valuable because obviously to repair them, I think. I could be wrong, but I think it takes either a whole stick or half a stick for one quality level improvement. So from badly damaged to warm, and I think it's a whole stick. So some things you normally don't even think of picking up in other lands hold so much value to the right people, and that is something. I don't know if that would have given you, because I think they might break down a box into amounts. Like if you needed just enough to build a gate, they will do that as well. It won't necessarily be a whole box. It will be, well, some things will be a whole box, but they'll have depend on how many they've got, they will break down. This will get you X amount of nails, and I think they break it down into building amounts rather than just a random amount.
Makes sense. Makes sense. Yes, I've only got a metal door right now. That's my only thing keeping my stash safe. So I'm trying to get to 1 or 2 more.
Yeah, it's for me, I think it's 6 and 2 3s. You could walk out of here, get into a car into the industrial and find a box of nails, or you could be searching for DayZ and be unfortunate, or you could find a stick or two of epoxy or a red lock, sort of 4-dial lock if you didn't need it for yourself, and the combination of that would probably get you enough to what you needed.
Well, I found both of those and 2 or 3 Mosins just today. So,
yeah. I mean, and you can make like little doors like this. Are you aware you can do the small doors?
Yes, that's the one I've made. Yes, I've got metal sheeting on it.
Yeah.
So
That's good. Yeah, so that to me is perfect for like taking over like little buildings and things, so you don't have to build the big panels, which is so they just don't work, do they? If you have to.
Yes. Yeah.
But they do cost a lot more nails, I believe, those small doors than a normal gate. But they're a lot more.
About, I think if I would have done wood paneling, it would have been 75 nails. So that's you
box,
know,
a
you need
box,
2 boxes because only 70 in a box. So.
Yeah.
But the metal panel's not bad because it's only 50 for the whole thing.
Yeah.
But that's if you've got the metal on hand. So.
Yeah, and I say we tend to be a bit fortunate, but it tends to be on top of those lighting towers in the industrial, which we always deem as being operation certain death when you climb up one of those. And we have to think twice about going up there unless we're really desperate. But you can find it sometimes in the industrial. But we have walked it back from the other side of Chernarus if we've been short. But
yes, I walked mine back from just the industrial south in San Virgilio. I walked it from the south side of that down to just southeast of Devil's Castle, the hunting camp there. Very scary, but we made it, and it was 4 panels. So I've got the metal there for another door. I've got everything for another door except for the blasted nails.
Yeah, the nails, that can be, like I think you stand a better chance of finding. Like I say, people will always pick them up, and they said that they're short on, but they're very valuable. But I just don't think the amount of people are looking for them like they used to be. You could go through, with the first couple of months, I would say, after the storm wiped everything away and everybody started again. There was probably at least 2 months where you went through any sort of like major town and it was picked clean on a daily, 2-3 times daily basis. You could just tell that all the doors were open, and it was just literally the grind.
Hey guys, we're back again.
Oh, hello.
Don't be alarmed.
No,
how you doing?
We're good.
Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Saw the light. Maybe we could share the fire.
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely.
I appreciate that.
That's what we put it up for. We put it up so people can get warm.
It's funny because I'm actually carrying a heat pack just to give to the first guy I see, that needs it.
If you ever passing this way and you need one, there is a stone oven in that end room. Just to the left there in the little shower room, we've got a stone oven, so it's a little bit safe. Nowhere's ever safe, but it is a little bit safer than cooking in the houses across the road. And if the dogs do come, you can jump on those yellow pallets and they can't get you. And sometimes
any one of you fancy some deer steak from the coastal areas? Pretty sweet.
No, I'm okay, thank you. I've got a few bits and pieces on me. Did you manage to get a Rudolph yet, or was it just a deer?
It was a reindeer.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yep.
Yeah, I had the chance of getting Rudolph, as in red nose and lights on his antlers and everything, but I just couldn't carry him.
Oh my.
Yeah, so I took out his buddy, but I just didn't have enough space so I wouldn't take down another deer if I couldn't pick it up. It's just a waste.
Yes.
Right on.
I'm going to take a leak in the corner real quick. I'll be right back.
Yep.
What about this other big base in Chernarus up near the docks over there? What's going on over there?
Legionnaires. The Legionnaires have that. Artyom is their leader, I believe. They try to keep order in Chernarus. I think they just ask that you don't, like here, you don't run around with your guns out. They can be quite hostile to people running around with guns, but I understand if you've just been attacked by dogs or shot at somebody, obviously they'll understand that. But yeah, they keep order there. There's a mixture of people within the group, as far as I'm aware. There's, I think they're recruiting as well. They're always recruiting, but they've taken over the little what I call Chernarus Island. Yeah, that's where they've set up there, right on the little peninsula.
Right on. Alrighty. Well, thanks for the fire and the light, brother.
No problem. Anytime. Like I say, there's a stone oven in there. If you ever need to do any fishing down by the coast, there's a rusted ship. You're more than well. There's another stone oven down there, so it's a little bit safer to catch fish. Never safe, but just safer.
Right on.
Yep. No problem.
Stay safe
catch
now,
you later.
y'all.
Yep. Catch you later.
Have a good one.
Yep.
Thanks for the fire.
No problem. Anytime.
It did scare me a bit that they were still watching this place close enough to see a fire.
Yeah, you can. I think they might have been coming back through the industrial, but it does light up. The whole point again, because Gideon's put the torches up as well. I don't know if you've seen.
Oh yes.
So he always puts the torches around, so we light it up. So it can literally backfire sometimes, but the amount of people that have sought help has outweighed the times we've had people run in and shoot us. It still can happen, you know, when we try to, you know, be a bit proactive, but we like to engage with people like this, you know. There's even times when we're literally getting shot at from the hill, and people have been down here, and we've been managing to throw food down to them while we're getting shot at, or we tell them to go to the west side of the base, and we can throw it out of the window because generally the hill is where we get shot from. Well, we can get shot. I mean, this is a terrible base to try, and we're safe when we're upstairs as long as we don't stick our head out. But it's a terrible base to defend. As in actively, but you'll never get us out of there, you know. But
All right.
it's not a fortress. This is a community base, and we could do so much down here with like shelters and stuff. But unfortunately, the evildoers may take them down and use them how they shouldn't to gain access to areas they shouldn't. So it has been done in the past. There's been stone ovens. There's been like shelters, good little area here, but it just unfortunately the minority tends to spoil it for everybody. But there's nearly always somebody here. We've got the shelters over by the well. We've got the fishing spot that everybody's free to use. A lot of people know where it is, you know, so it's not secret, because we want people, if they are in a pinch, to have somewhere where they can go and at least catch some fish, cook it, and then be on their way, rather than have to light the fires in the houses across the road where everybody can see it.
All right. Yes, that makes sense. Well, I think I've given those folks enough time to kind of skedaddle on out of here. So I'm going to get ahead up myself, but it was lovely meeting you.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you've got, I'm not sure how much you've travelled here, but you've got the Fireflies in Pusta just up the hill. You've got Mufasa in Mokalevka just to the north. That's if he's about. I'm not sure if he's about, but he's a really nice chap if you can... if you need someone to have a chat to about what they do, the Helping Hands. They're in Mokalevka in the big wooden barn. You'll see it. It's got a flag. It's got a flag above it. It's just to the right of the town. You'll see it in the middle of the field. But he's a very good chap. Obviously, you've got the Legionnaires just to the west on the peninsula where those guys said they saw the base. They tend to be okay, you know, as long as you don't give them cause to get excited. But they've always been all right with us. But yeah, the Helping Hands, Mufasa. Again, like anywhere, it can be shooty. That's the only thing, because they're in the middle of a clearing, and you've got pretty much, you know, 80% surrounded by hills and trees. So, and if you do meet her, there's a fantastic... lady that lives up there called Buttercup. She's not a helping hand, but she lives in Mokalevka. She's got a little shed shack up there, and she's extremely helpful. She quite often gets coasted, filling up the community tents. She'll just wake up on the coast, but then make her way. But she's a survivor, though. She is a survivor.
Righto. All right. Well, yes, I think I'll go ahead and you know, I don't. What about this blackthorns? What are they like? Are they a bit rude or?
They can be, and I'd possibly advise visiting at the moment because they tend not to be the friendliest of groups, and they do tend to break legs for fun. I don't think it's a sign of affection. I think it's something they enjoy. I think it's something they enjoy doing. That's not to say you won't bump into them in, here, Electro, Cherno, or Nadazino, Kozlovka, because it's all, and the Sobors are under their control. So if you're going to go to any of the Sobors, just be a little bit wary because they don't take kindly to finding people in their area uninvited.
Yes, I scavenged that hunting camp just south of Novi Sobor pretty often, so good to know.
I mean, we had a guy who's hopefully joining us in the next couple of weeks again, called Jack. They caught him, I think, hunting, or they caught him in the church in one of the Sobors, and as a punishment, they wanted a whole cow's worth of meat delivered to him by a certain time frame. And unfortunately, he got sidetracked and things happened. He did try, but and then he come to see us, and then we inherited like the debt. We got it settled. we got it settled, but that's how quickly things can escalate. He was fortunate because I think they must have liked him and again, so it's not always bad, but they didn't take kindly to missing the deadline, but there was quite a lot of mitigating factors. But that's not an excuse to them. That was not that. They don't want to hear about excuses. They just want their cow. So it's one of those risks. Same as some of the other places. You might go through there 10 times and never meet them and wonder what I'm talking about. But you only need to get caught that once, and they will remember names. They will remember looks, and you'll be surprised because he was with us. And this is how it came about. He was with us when. We bumped into him, and they heard his name, and it was like a light switch going on. And the first thing they said was, "You still owe us a cow." And they didn't even, we knew nothing about. And that's so thing they do. People do remember.
Wow.
Things. You'll be surprised. You think they won't, but they will. They went, "Where do I know that name?" And he went, "Yeah, you owe me a cow."
Wow. Goodness.
And that was a few.
That's was good to keep a low profile then.
Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, if you find any jam or honey or red nose, clown noses or wigs, make your way up to Candy Cane, up to Green Mountain where the clowns are. They're good friends of ours. It can be an experience.
Oh, okay.
Just don't take your best stuff with you, just in case, because they do like to play games.
I see.
And the games aren't always loaded games. And we know people that have won plates and they have won DMRs. But then they have lost everything they've taken up with them, including a quick trip back to the coast.
Oh.
But if you know that when you go up, it's not a surprise. It's only if you go up there with all your best equipment and you think, "Oh, I'll play a game. That sounds fun." It can be.
That's good to know then.
And if you say we sent you, as in you come and saw us, and we said, it's always good to take them gifts if you can take them stuff. They prefer that to them people just turning up randomly. But any clown sort of equipment, jam, honey, they appreciate that. And if you say you saw us and we said to visit, and it's not setting you up for something. We get on with them quite well, so they should, have a bit of a fun time with you.
Good to know. Well, all right. Yes, I'm going to head on out of here then. I appreciate the information. Good to know.
No problem. Always happy to. Whenever you're coming past, just say hello.
Huh? Absolutely, absolutely. You guys stay safe down here and keep up the great work. So.
Yeah, we'll try to.
Yes, have a good evening.
Yeah, just I think they went back that way, so I don't know if you're going to head north. Might be a bit safer than. Bit of a muscle spasm there, but a bit safer than. Again, I don't. They seemed okay because they knew the traders all right, and they seemed to be friendly with them. So.
Yes.
But yeah, you got to trust your gut. You got to trust your gut.
Yes, yes, indeed. Yes, I think I'm heading back north. Seems like there's a little bit too much politicking going on west of here. I think I'm just going to go ahead and avoid that. Go back up to my bands of trees.
Yes, and that's you know where you're safest. You know,
Yes.
like I say,
yes.
we try to where the best possible. We try to remain neutral, as in we try not to take sides. I mean, it's almost impossible not to a certain extent to be, you know, completely neutral in circumstances. If we're shot at, we'll shoot back. And say we were in your base and we get shot at, we'd shoot back. We're not just going to sit there and let get shot. We're not that neutral, if that makes sense. But,
Right.
and quite a few things can get sorted out, even if there's been an accidental shooting or something like that. Quite often, people can be grown up enough to have a conversation and come to some form of arrangement, because it just gets messy. Months of constant worrying about getting a group visiting you because you accidentally shot one of them, or they shot at you and you shot them, and it was a big disagreement. You know, so it's always good to try to talk things out. It doesn't always work, but you'll be surprised how many things can get.
I got ambushed coming out of a house the other day in Delina by some. I have no idea who he was.
Oh.
But just come out of the house. He shoots me. Shoots at me, I should say. He was a terrible shot. Missed me. And thankfully I was able to pull my hunting rifle out in time to, give it to him good. But, yes, it's quite unfortunate for him. I felt bad, but, no talking. I didn't know who he was or who to discuss stuff with. But
well, we're the same. I mean, we trying to think if there's a group set up there. That might be a group that's set up there in Delina. Is it? Or is it? I don't know. Again, so many dogs. If you want to jump on the yellow, if you jump on the yellow pallet, I'll get my little. You bandage up, Gideon. I'll.
That's a lovely dog gun you've got.
It is, because we can find 357. I wouldn't say in massive numbers, but it's an expendable round for us, and it only takes up 2 slots in your pocket. So, and this is the sole purpose of this. Ammunition for us is quite difficult to come by, so to have something like this that doesn't take up, it also fits in your boot as well. If you, but yeah, it's making do with what you can find, and also living on the coast, you understand how dangerous some other weapons can be. So before the storm came in, I was hit and infected by the train station over the road from the top of the wall from the embassy upstairs. So it can be quite a deterrent. Not necessarily do much damage at that distance, but if you hear a bullet hit near you, you know that it's quite surprising that it could actually reach that far. I mean, it's not a bit like the Blaze, a bit like a mini Blaze, where you can aim up or down depending on where the first round goes. But
right, sure.
We try to make do with what we can
I just
find.
noticed some of my meat was spoiling. So
Oh dear.
get it cooking right away.
Absolutely.
And those things are traumatizing. I hate to see them coming because I don't have to shoot them.
Yeah, they seem to have a habit of getting through windows as well, or upstairs occasionally.
Oh.
They must have, although that's a Doberman and that's a pit bull, I think they've all got a bit of Malinois in them somewhere.
Yes, for sure.
Because they do. I think the most I've seen is a pack of 5. That's the most I've seen. But they tend to. I mean, when you stay in a place long enough, like where you are, you'll get to know the atmospherics, and they tend to wake up on Chernarus Island near the Legionnaires, and if they don't find anybody there, they slowly patrol up this way, all the way up to the houses and round here. And when we're upstairs, we're a little bit far for them to lock on to us. But what I have noticed is they do focus on dead infected, and they actually eat them. you can actually see them
Oh.
taking turns having a go on the infected. As soon as they sense like a human, they'll go straight to that. But if there's nothing there, they will go to the first dead infected they can find. And I watched a group for about 15 minutes, just taking turns, and then they got wind of a survivor and ran off after them.
Oh wow.
Yeah, little things you see when you're in a place for a little while. You know, you start to notice little things, but that was quite surprising. But yeah, if you're ever down here, this is always the safest place to, because they just can't get you. And if you haven't got anything if you haven't got anything on you, we can come down and normally. But if it's a bit of a shooty period for us, we tend not to shoot them because they will aggro on the evildoers if they get too close. We will try and shoot them most of the time, but if we know evildoers are in the area, we'll just leave the dogs. We'll stay on the next floor, and you'll see them if they run after somebody. That gives you a good indication of where to look.
Makes sense.
But I think there is a group in Delina.
A little bit too hot still.
Yes, you need to blow. Are you able to blow on it yet? Has that happened?
Yeah. Yes. If you if you put it down, and then you can. If I can get the and then you.
Oh yes.
Just like this.
Look at that. Perfect. That's a perfect. And I'm always amazed, even though I've been here nearly a year. I'm always amazed when things subtly appear, or you speak to somebody. The whole point of speaking and not shooting, you know, you find out so many little nuances that you're just not aware of. You know, you'll see somebody wearing something on their hip pack. You won't realise you can put binoculars or the first aid pouch or the mail pouch, the crossbow quiver. You know, you just don't realise until you see it, and then.
No way. Wow, my life has been changed. That is goodness.
Yeah, so I hold my first aid pouch on there, but you can put binoculars if you've got in your water bottle slot. Yeah, you can put all sorts in there. Gas masks, if that's your thing.
Gas masks is good to know. It's always huge.
Yes, especially with you can get CS gas canisters as well if you're lucky enough to find one of those, and if you inhale it too long, you do pass out. You get a bit of asphyxiation.
Yes. All right. Well, I think I'm finally going to make my way out of here now. So, but good meeting you, and I'm sure I'll be around at some point.
Absolutely.
So, I'm typically I'll always be wearing this fox headdress. So.
Perfect.
I don't see too many other folks doing that. So.
Yeah.
Yes.
You have a safe journey, Sir Jay, and I'll see you later.
Yes, you too.
That is just making use of what you've got. And the revolver, I think, is better. It's just too bulky. That probably does more damage, and you get 6 shots, but it's 8 slots. I'm not sure where those guys have gone, in all honesty. Wow, I'll just carry these. We might have to build another shelter or something.
Yeah, I didn't want to be rude.
I've got the. I'll run these upstairs. So you had a cobra big board. All right. I think he's looking back to get somewhere.
Yeah, plenty of ammo. Wow.
Well, it really helps with the hunting as well. You're not got to worry too much. Obviously, if we start getting shot at, you know, that's...
And I was thinking that same thing. Have to hunt. It really, really... I put all the ammo for now.
in this one, is it? Which one?
By the front door here?
Yeah, yeah. Oh, good lord.
I have 2 boxes of down there.
I mean, should we at least put it inside that
Of
bit?
course, of course,
Yeah.
of course.
I think what we'll have to take the flags and that out. I've had to move them around already.
You do some winter cleaning.
Yeah.
Down to the necessities. There. Bare necessities.
Well, we've got another SSG if Buttercup wants that.
Maybe all the jackets can getting right here, Rusty.
Yeah. Yeah. I did empty some out. We haven't got many inside there now, so I did empty some out.
Okay. Here you go. Again, as of right now, there's 3 of us on the good. Yep, so I think that's a good enough raincoat.
You'll see we've got quite a few. We have got quite a few.
Yeah, we could let them go.
There might even be a badly damaged one that we can just definitely get rid of.
I'll just chop them up for eggs and get us night again.
They're flags. They're flags mainly. Oh, wow. I didn't realise how many companies like made, you know, guns under license like that. And I think, like anything, there's quite a difference in quality, I guess, of machining.
Yeah, Rusty, whatever you're thinking, you go ahead and do it. Don't even worry about it. Whatever can fit, fits, and if not, then we'll
It's just,
give
yeah.
it away or
So the ammo's in.
the best.
The ammo's in
goes
there.
our
The
stash.
ammo's in there. There's just a couple of flags that I'm putting in here for the time being.
There you go.
Raincoats are already out. Raincoats have already been taken out.
Okay.
Well,
I
let's say
didn't want to be rude.
no.
We got stuff downstairs we didn't bring. Oh, this stuff. You have a savanna right here.
Crikey.
That Mosin, I picked it up from Black Sheep territory, so that be in the fireplace.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like we've got.
Some of these to the garage.
Yeah, possibly.
Time being, if need be.
Yeah. I think there's no. Where did I see?
Everything's put away.
Yeah.
Put it in the fireplace for now. I can't see in the dark, so.
I thought we had another. Yeah, but this cooking pot's got water in it if you need it. I will just disinfect it to be on the safe side.
Yeah, I got a bottle. I just ain't got around to drinking yet. I'm gonna go check downstairs, make sure we didn't leave nothing.
Right. It's, you just never know when it's going to go pear-shaped and you're going to need you don't like to say no because you just never know when you're gonna need stuff. And also, if there's someone we know, we can give them a Mose and we can give them something. We can give it away. You know, we can.
We're clear downstairs. Everything's upstairs now.
There's space in this tent. I'll put it in that tent. There's space in that tent, so everything's in a tent, so it shouldn't disappear. But like you say, like the Mosen or an SKS, we know full well it could be somebody come past who needs it, and we can pass it on. You know, we don't, because things like
there you go.
SKSs and Mosens aren't really, like, traders don't really need them, do they? They'll pick them up, but they're not got a massive value to them.
I'm just glad to have them.
Oh, definitely.
Have a stockpile to actually give away. Use them, definitely.
But it's handy to know we've got an outlet if we do find a definite outlet for ballistic vests and stuff if we find them. You know,
even if we need the, even if we don't need the SKS, fine. Just at a snap of our fingers, you know, it's there on credit. No way, we need a.
Yeah.
We've been dealing with a lot of crackheads, you know.
Yeah.
Good.
And I think if we can do that rather than hoard them, because we just haven't got the space and we don't want to be building shelters just for guns that we don't really need, unless.
Yeah, but we could also pass them around. That dude can help build the South engine.
Yeah, but I think we
need. Our friends getting attacked.
Yeah, we do need a tidy out because there's pistols in there that probably need putting in the fire.
Yeah, throw them all away.
Yeah.
Throw them all away. By the time we come home, we usually come home with a sidearm.
Yeah.
The way I see it. Pistols. By the time we come home, we're pretty much geared.
Yeah.
Every time we come back from the coast. Maybe a change of a jacket.
Yeah, and there's 5 in here.
Throw them.
But yeah, I'll do that. Oh, excuse me.
As long as you have a backup. Now, if you want to keep a backup, if there's a backup 1911, there's a backup whatever gun you like.
Yeah, we'll have a sort through it tomorrow or something. Just go through them and.
Definitely. Tomorrow's NBC's closed. We're gonna do a little winter cleaning.
Yeah.
How I wish.
We need to get it done before Couch wakes up. We don't want to get in trouble. Yeah, we don't want to get in trouble for hoarding too much when he wakes up next time. He'll go out. He'll never come back from Monkey Island.
Right. And he doesn't.
No.
To us, right? We look in here. We're like, man, where's everything gonna fit in? And he'll start doing his little.
Yeah.
Got a whole couple of shelters. Put stuff in.
I think it's.
And he likes it.
Yeah.
Believe it or not, he likes it.
Well, I think it's good. to know where stuff goes. You know, so you haven't got three tents with the same stuff in it, which we will have if we're not careful.
Where'd you put the jackets, Chris?
They're in that one over there. There's 5 ones in there, but there is a badly damaged one if you want to
cut these up.
There's a damaged one if you want to cut that up as well. There's a damaged
I'll
one.
leave them here and I'll cut them up tomorrow.
There's this one here that you can definitely cut up if you need rags. That one's not, you know, that's a damaged one there. Well, I need to declutter IRL, and it's always a difficult thing. Because I'm
the damaged one now.
I'm
I
doing
put the good
yeah.
one.
I'm doing a bit of decorating, so I've cleared out one room completely, so it's completely empty. It's only the small, it's where I used to stream from, so it's like the smallest bedroom.
A gas can.
And I emptied it out, and the amount of crap, but it's nostalgia. You start going through it when you need someone just to bin it for you. You know, some people are really good at it, they'll just get rid of it, but we all know that as soon as you throw it away, you'll be looking for it to use the next week. A bit like DayZ, you know, when you're looking for something you can't find it. With this, you've got it, you throw it out, it's gone.
I hear a smoke bomb.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not
That's
us.
you.
No, it's not us.
Mango, are you down there? Mango, are you down there? Bucky?
Should I put a flare up?
Now that's down here in the kitchen. Flash restroom. Mine? Boom boom.
Do you want me to
Dum
put
dum.
Do you want me to put a flare up?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can. Here comes the pain. Mango. Smell it from here. Smells like mango juice.
I'm not so sure.
Bit of beans. Mango. Playtime's over.
This is me.
Rusty, that's you.
Yeah.
Oh, the Zeds are dead.
Thing is, throwing smoke is probably more likely to get you shot regardless in a lot of places. But you have got to be careful about when they lay on the floor like that. That was definitely thrown up there. You just have to treat it suspiciously, just because someone who knows us would have said something. I suppose you could throw a flashbang out there, attract them, then blow the whistle, and they come running in.
Whoever it was, I think they're gone.
Yeah, it was on the southern side where they threw it by the crane.
They jumped and we.
Possibly.
That's so. We'll head for the flies here in a.
Might have been somebody just gone past, like you said. That door's closed. Thing is, you can find smoke in those military containers there. So those marksman scopes, they're after them as well. Red sky in the morning, Woodsman's warning. yeah, like with us Mosens, we found. I think I found one, didn't pick it up. I think there's like 3 we found. So Mosens, if you're fortunate, are quite easy to find. It's the ammunition is always the difficult one. I know Cortez managed to find a good lot. And you can be lucky, you know, but you need to be... You need to be thorough. I'm not sure we could. I'm not sure we could. Because it is quite a like a neutral name for what you're trying to achieve. Because I know when it was the Coastal Crusaders, they were in Kamishovo, and they had to change it because that was too hostile. They wanted to be a friendly group, so they changed it to something else that was a bit more friendlier. So I think, yeah, to try and get the group name to fit what you want to do is a big help. But if you want to rename the Woodsmen, I think it fits. I think it fits. I think it was it's a perfect name for what. Now, obviously, if they were more like hunters, I think, and perhaps woods, as in lumber, lumberjacks and stuff like that. And that'd be a bit difficult because I think they initially they lived in the woods, so they were the woodsmen. But there was the huntsmen, who were Swede and them from the Gillies. Swede and was it England? They just took their countries as their names. So Sweden and England were the ones I knew. They were Gillies that lived at Three Valleys. Bushmen, sorry, Bushmen. It was the Bushmen. So there's nothing down there. Well, I think with the East Side traders, I think what they do is, in a similar vein but different goods, we'll give away most stuff down here that is surplus or we don't need, and somebody else can, and that's what they're doing for us. They're getting rid of their surplus stuff, making space, and rather than put it in the fire, or they'd rather give it to somebody who may struggle to find that sort of stuff. So it's commendable, that they're paying it forward. So I think, yeah, if we can find plates and stuff like that, plates might be a little bit tricky, but ballistic vests, I think the most we've found, and that was me and Gideon in Chernarus, we found 3 at one police event, 3 ballistic vests. I think 2 were worn, or 1 pristine, 1 worn, and 1 damaged. But they probably have access to the epoxy. I sort of think if I was starting a group, I think it'd be difficult to because I thought that was a head. I thought that was a head there. Where that lamppost is, just to the left of the lamppost. I thought that looks like a little head when you go from here. The reason I like to say the Woodsman, because I think I enjoy. Obviously, on official, I might be a bit more shooty, but I wouldn't say I'm a shooty player. But I might be a little bit more, because it's a little bit different for me. To take pot shots at people. Most of the time miss, but I think the key thing, especially here, is enjoying what you're doing, be it as a bandit, as a clown, as a woodsman. Just enjoy what you're doing. Welcome in, Mufasa, welcome in. I don't know where that who threw that yellow smoke, but again, it's probably somebody that went past. The legend himself. How hilarious would it be if you slipped over on the ice, so all you could see was infected slipping over on their arses, like we would. When you're always walking on ice, not so much snow, but when you're walking on ice or snow that's frozen over ice, and you walk like you've missed time going to the toilet, and you've actually had an accident, so you're walking like you've done something like that. Imagine if you start seeing infected just slipping over. I think I might have to do a potentially a 9 o'clock start time at the weekends, because I have got a feeling 9 o'clock onwards, 1 o'clock onwards, it does get a bit busier. It was too. And the thing was, I think it was that little bit of lag, because you sort of he hit you.
No bodies by the crane.
No, I think they must. I think they might have just run through the swamp, then found a smoke grenade in one of the military containers and just threw it and run through the swamp.
Yeah.
Quite possibly, because there's no... I mean, they could still be in the swamp now, but I think they just threw it and ran on, potentially. Yeah, and you sort of... you nearly sort of like dodged it, but because of that, the horrible little bit of like delay you have, you'd moved, but he'd already tagged you. Yeah, he'd already tagged you. But I didn't realise how long you go uncon for. But you even see the little spark. Obviously, I make them into shorts, which crops some of it out. You can do them full size, but then you have to turn your phone on its side, or it's not quite as, you know. But the short normally gets it across if I move the view around. But that was just. Yeah, he sort of like points at you, puts the thumb up, you go down, you bow to say, yeah, thank you very much, kind sir. And then all of a sudden he just gets it out, but the way he puts his hands up, so it wasn't me. Yeah, the way he puts his hands up, so it wasn't me. Very good. And then just went back to eating his chicken, I think. Obviously, that was as it carried on. But yeah, I think he just went back to eating his chicken as if nothing had happened. Yeah, they tend to have a bit of a stubborn streak. Bit of a stubborn streak. Well, it's a skill. I mean, the mangoes who, you know, it's a skill that they can get, you know, used to all the different emotes, and they can get it must be so difficult not to talk, and that's part of the challenge, I guess, of becoming a potential clown, is being able to get back to, say, Green Mountain without having to talk to anybody in a game that is historically renowned for no mic, no life. You know, and it's, you know, testament to what they're able to do to survive long enough to progress. So it's like do the opposite. as if to say, yeah, here are you. The lady will provide. The lady will look after me. I hope they're not as belligerent to the clowns, but I suppose the clowns would put them in their place, wouldn't they? Be it broken leg, coasting them to remind them to know their place. The belligerent. Because they can only really communicate through sign language and violence, can't they? That's their communication range. Sign language and violence. Imagine that. Well, and I like the way we don't, obviously we don't clearly we recruit, but we don't like have a massive recruiting process. You just know if somebody's suitable just by how they are, and it's not, you know, I think it's just a natural thing that they either want to be a bit nicer in the, you know, on this server, as in play it a different way, and it is quite refreshing because you can still go on other servers and be shooty. Yeah. Yeah, I'm quite full, thank you. No. Our rules are you need to eat 10 pieces of mackerel. That is our rules. You need to come to the embassy for, you know, drink a jerry can before you can leave, because we want you to be well hydrated before you leave. You know, hydrate or struggle. So here's your jerry can. Here's your 10 pieces of mackerel, 100%ers. Well, I still think our selection process should potentially be, you have a series of different events, but one of them, what I call the oven challenge.
Alright, Rusty, I think I'm gonna go dream of some dinner.
Yeah, I'm probably going to do the same. I don't know, are you...
Everything's clear down here.
Yeah, I'll lock these up. I'll lock these up. Are you going to potentially visit Speranza tomorrow? Or...
Yeah, most definitely.
At least to start. I might. Well, you'll see me in those lands potentially anyway. And if you want to pop on, like, you know, last time, that'd be great.
Yeah, that'd be good. If you need any help with anything,
yeah,
let me know tomorrow.
Yeah. That's a date then.
Sounds great. I'll be waiting.
Fantastic.
Don't stand me up.
I won't.
Take care, Rusty.
Yeah, I'll just lock these doors up. Yeah, I'll give it a go in just to break it up, because I do enjoy it. But yeah, so you have a series of challenges, but one of them is you stand on that hay bale and you have to pick a house, and then you have to find the materials to light a fire. But inside one of the fires is going to be either flashbangs or hand grenades, or gas canisters or hand grenades. So one will knock you out, the other, and that'll be the process of elimination. You can't look in the fire. You can only pick a fire. So I mean, like they're all 2. So grenades are 2, smoke grenades are 2. But yeah, you put it in the fire, like here. Oh, we've got SKS, so you can see if you go to build it, you can see. So it's got to be primed and ready to go, and all you do is light it, and you have to wait there and see if it explodes on you or not. It's got SKS. We must have space for this. Where do I see space? There is space here, so take that out. Put you in there. There you go. I just don't, because I'm sure through the years they've burnt many guns. Well, I've got a few challenges for like fun things, you know, like the 4-dial challenge. I think has got to be. It's going to be a difficult one, but basically, yeah, you give somebody a 4-dial, and their challenge is to get from here to Starry Yar, but you have to travel with the 4-dial in your hand. You need to have it in your hand, like this. You can eat and drink, but as soon as you've eaten and had a drink, you have to run with it in your hands. And we need confirmation from the honest coin that you've got there, and you get to keep the 4-dial or trade it. If you don't get it, if you don't make it up there, you owe us a 4-dial. The 4-dial challenge. Yeah, while you're moving, you've got to have it in your hand like this. You've got if you're running with it, yeah, you've got to have it in your hand. You can't put it in your backpack. Yeah, and if you get coasted, yeah, you owe us 2 4-dials. But if you get up there, you get to keep it. That sounds like a plan. I'll take that deal. Yeah, I think I will do. I will do that. So yeah, I think I'll start off a bit earlier on. Yeah, Buck, if you want to join in, you're more than welcome. And we're safe. Yeah, we'll say we're safe. We're out. Yeah, there is that to it. I don't want to make it too complicated. How could you do it? You'd have to. Yeah, you'd have to do something. But yeah, that would be the thing. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, so I'll call it a little bit earlier tonight. Yeah, so I'll start off on Arc Raiders, and we'll see if we move on to Doug, depending on how it goes, because Arc Raiders can be quite addictive and a fun game to play as well. I do want to play more of that as well as this, but this will always take priority, especially if something's going down or we're in the middle of something. But I want to at least once a week get on Arc Raiders, because it is fun. But thank you all for watching as always, and I'll see you tomorrow for a bit of Ark Raiders, and we'll go from and we shall go from there. We'll see how that goes. But may the Woodsman shower always be steamy. Yeah. Well, we did have that hot tub. Oh, DayZ Bruce. Welcome in. Unfortunately, I'm just about to call it a night, unfortunately. But welcome in. Yeah, and also I'll see you all tomorrow. I say I'm not sure when Gideon's going to start. I'm going to arrange with Bucky a time to start as well. Not sure when Gideon's going to start, but I'll play some solos, and then as and when people are available, we'll pop in because we'll give that a go. And I shall see you all tomorrow again. Thanks for popping in, and you have a very good rest of your day. Have a good night or a good day wherever you are, and I'll see you tomorrow.